Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Welcome to Me Code. Today we are going to create one wonderful project created with the help of MERN stack technology. MERN stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React and Node.js. The website that we are going to create today is a movie casting website. Here you can see this is the home page. You see the animation, it is looking good. Background, you see this is one image, it is sliding left and right. This is the background image and one welcome section is there. After that, the latest casting call will be able to see. And here you see that we can't apply if we are not logged in. To apply, we have to log in. And by clicking here, it will redirect us to the casting calls page. And here you see that one beautiful footer. And now coming to the casting calls page. And here, these casting calls are dynamic one that I have provided from the admin page. And here we can very well filter as per month and as per year. As per month, like for the September, it will show only the casting calls that are there in September, whose shootings are there in September. And if we change to January, you will see only the casting calls for January. Like this one, year works. Select the month for the 2025, only one casting calls is there. And you see, to apply for this one, we have to log in. So we can log in from this page. But as let's consider ourselves as new user. For new user, we have to register. So go to the register page and here we can register. As you see that in register page, it is asking for many things. It is asking these many things because as you are a model and you are going to apply for one casting call, that means your hair color, eye color, height, weight, everything is required. So we'll be asking this much fields. Now let's add one image. Let's select one. Okay. Provide one name. New. Register. Name. Let's provide one email. New register@gmail.com. And one more thing. If we don't provide email here and go out of this box, you see it must be an email. So at this very moment we can see the error. So error is also handled in front end. In backend also we have handled the error, but in front end immediately we are handling the error. That is also a nice thing. Gmail.com. And for every fields error is handled. Let's provide a country. And let's provide eye color. Let's give black. Hair color brown. Give height 187 centimeter. Give weight 87 kg. Give gender male or female. Okay. Give age 23. Set one password. And if this password does not match, then you see we will get this password must match error. And for correct password, this error will go. Like this one, for every field, error is handled. Like for this weight, if we remove, you see, weight is a required field. Fine. Now let's submit. You see this successful message that user is registered successfully. Fine. And the form is reset. Now let's go to login and here let's log in. Email was new register @gmail.com. Provide the password @123. Submit. We are logged in and it redirected us to the home page. Now let's go to the casting calls page. And here you see, now you can see that apply button. Earlier there was login to apply button. Now by clicking here, you can see that by clicking to apply, you are agreeing to our terms and conditions. You are able to give remarks. And here by giving some remarks for apply, we can confirm apply. Let's confirm. You see application submitted, waiting for approval. After login here, after logging this contact and logout, this logout button came and this profile also came. Let's check again. Let's log out first. And you see from here the profile tab has gone and from there logout tab has gone and we see login and register. This is done like immediately the changes you see. This is done with the help of state management in React Redux and Redux Toolkit. Again, let's log in. New register @gmail.com. Password @123. Submit. Now you see immediately the changes happened. You see the logout and profile section came. Now let's go to the profile. Here we are logged in now. And here you see the details. The name, email, image, from, country, eye color, hair color, height, weight, age. And here you see the application that we just applied. Okay, the pending we can see. Now let's open the application inside another page. Let's open one incognito browser and here let's open the application and here let's log in. One more thing I want to say, like see every pages we have seen. Let's see the contact page. These are the beautiful contact page and here this contact page is not working as of now. I am leaving this up to you to make it work. So this is the profile page. Now let's go to the incognito page here and we are having two type of users. One is user, another is admin. And let's log in as admin. Provide one admin email. Provide one admin email and provide the password. Now log in. We are logged in. As we are admin now, you see the dashboard tab came. Immediately the dashboard tab came because now we are admin. And by clicking here, it has redirected us to a beautiful dashboard page. And this is the dashboard page. And here you see total applications are 4 from different users. And here it is showing how many is pending and how many is accepted or rejected. So this is showing this beautiful chart. This is the pie chart. And let's go to another page. Here we can like expand it. Here let's go to this casting call page. And here this is the casting calls admin page. Here we can add new casting. Let's add new casting. Gives one title, new title for showcase, new description. And these are also error handle. Like if we go out of this tab, then you see that must contain 27 characters. And let's choose one date, shooting date. Okay, now let's submit. You see, success in saving data. And we got this one. This one we have just entered. And now we can delete this one. Anyone we can delete. But before deleting, we got this pop-up. Are you sure you want to delete? Here, if I click, it will get deleted. So let's delete this one. Before deleting, let's update. Let's update any one of them. Let's update this one. If we click edit, here you see edit casting. So we can update this title, description. Let's update if edit now. And also update the date. Update the date to 30. Now submit. You see success in casting update. Now go here and here this is updated. Title edit now. And date also changed to 30. And now let's delete one. Delete this one. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes, it is deleted. Data deleted successfully. Now let's go to another page, users. Here we are able to see the registered users. The email, the country, gender, age, height, weight. We are able to see. Now let's go to this application page. And here we will be able to see the application details like apply date, remarks the client has given, the user details like name and email, and casting details like for which casting it has applied, the user has applied, and action. By seeing all this, we can accept or we can reject it or we can keep it pending. Let's keep it pending. And for the last one, let's reject this. And all the update that we see here, we see the message like status changed. This is a dynamic. It is changing the data inside our database. The same after changing this one, if we go to the dashboard, and here you see this one has changed. Like now reject is 1, accepted is 1, and pending is 2. Okay, so that's all about our application. So if you like our application, please put a like and don't forget to subscribe our channel. Also, share it with your nearest and dearest one. Have a nice day. Enjoy the project. Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Today we are going to create one movie casting website where you as a director or as a role provider can facilitate movie casting roles through your website. So the whole process of making this website can be divided into two parts. One is the front end part and another is the back end part. And for making this wonderful project, we are going to use MERN stack technology. If you are not aware of MERN stack, MERN stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React, and Node.js. MongoDB is the database here. Express.js is the framework of Node.js. React is the framework of JavaScript. And Node.js is the runtime provider for JavaScript in the server. So basically, this is the JavaScript project where we are going to use JavaScript in frontend as a React, and we are going to use JavaScript in backend with the help of Node.js. So without doing any delay, let's get started. First of all, we will create the frontend part. So for that, we have to create the React application. So here, create one folder, name it movie casting. Go inside this folder and here let's open the terminal. And for creating this website or and for creating this React part, we are going to use the tool builder, that is Vite. So let's search Vite React. Go inside this website and here you see npm create vite latest. Copy this one and with this command we can create the React application. Project name. Let's give a name to this project. The name will be is movie casting. Package name movie casting. And the framework we are going to use will be React. So with the help of the Vite, it is giving various options like with the help of this Vite, you can create application with Vue, React, Lead, and many others. So we are going to use React. So enter React. We are going to use JavaScript for now. Enter. Now see our application is created. The basic structure is created. So now what it is saying, go inside this movie casting. So go inside this folder movie casting and let's open the VS Code inside it. So for this type code dash dot. So these are the things that Vite has given to us. So start from below. This is the Vite configuration. And next is readme. So here you can write about your project. And here is the package.json. Package.json is the folder where it will explain everything about the project. It will give the versions of the packages installed in this project. And also it will give the commands like this dev build lint preview. We are going to use this dev command for running the website. And this is the index.html is the base file. It is connecting everything with this index.html file is connecting everything, every project with this. We are running this index.html and this index.html is calling this module. Module is main.jsx. So if you go inside this source folder, there is main.jsx and it is connecting everything, every uh, project, the whole project will be connected with this index.html file. So the root will be index.html, then main.jsx, then app.jsx. It is calling the app here. You see, from app.jsx, and here we will start coding our project from this app.jsx. So the other things in source folder are index.css, app.css, and assets. Here you can keep your assets. And one is here is the public folder. Here also you can keep your assets. So this is the basic things that is provided by Vite. So now let's open the terminal. Open the terminal. Open command prompt. And here, let's install the packages. Type npm install. It will install all the packages that are there inside this package.json. And also let's take one split terminal command prompt. There are two terminals now. One terminal we will be using for running the application and another terminal we will be using for installing the required packages. So let's give time to install the packages. Till now, let's explain a little bit. So our packages are installed. Now let's run the application. For running the application, we should run npm run dev. Go inside this route Go here. So this is the default application that we get from Vite. So now go here. So as I have told earlier that this app.jsx is the file from where we will move forward our application. So here let's remove all these things, and you see we have to wrap our everything inside one application inside this, or we can use a React fragment. Okay, so let's type here hello world. Hello world. Now let's see. You see hello world we got. So as our application will have many pages, so to go to different pages, what we have to do, we should use a router. For router, we are going to use React Router DOM. So here, let's install React Router DOM. Before that, let's see what React Router DOM is. React Router DOM. React Router DOM. Go inside this website, and it has many versions. Go inside this 6.04, and here is the documentation. So now, first of all, what we have to do, we have to install the package, install this. For routing, we have to install React Router DOM. So install npm install React Router DOM. Install the package. Wait till it is installing. So our packages are installed. Now inside this folder we will give this routing inside this app.jsx. So we have to import browser router from React Router DOM, and also we have to import routes, and here we will give the route. So from React Router DOM we will install three things. One is browser router, another is route, and another is routes. So inside browser router we will give these routes, and inside these routes we will create the route. So here what we can do, we can create a route inside a route. So first of all, what we will do, we will create this route and give path. Path will be, give a path slash. Okay, and then we have to give the element. Inside this element we have to give component, and now let's create component. In this project we will facilitate admin panel. So first of all, let's create component for admin panel. So here let's create one folder, name it admin, and inside this admin we will create one folder, name it components, and inside this admin we will create one component admin.jsx. And here let's give the name of this admin. Define the component. Export default function. Name the component as admin. Return give h1 welcome to admin. Okay, save it. Go inside this app.jsx and here let's import that admin component. Admin component. And inside this route, we will provide routing for different components inside admin. So admin will be the main component, and inside this admin, there will be another components. So for that, what we will do, we will take another route. And here also we will give path. And this is for admin. So here we should give admin. And let's take one path like slash for admin, for default path for admin. Element. Let's create one component, name it dashboard. Inside that components, give a name of the folder, dashboard. Inside this dashboard, let's create the dashboard component. Create the function and export. Export default function dashboard. Return. Here, take one h1 type dashboard is working. Dashboard is working. Save it and go inside here and let's import dashboard. It is a component, so we have to call it in this way. And this route is for admin, and for the normal one, for the client side view one, let's create the route. Give path, normal slash, and give element. We will call element here. Like this admin, let's create one folder, name it view or client view. Client. Okay. Inside this, let's create one component, name it client.jsx. Export the component, export default function, client. Return h1, client is working. Fine. Save it. app.jsx client. Okay. Go inside this app.jsx, import the client. Import it as component. We have to import the component in this way. Okay. So inside this route, we will give another route. Path, path will be give one path home, home. Element, create one component, name it home. We should not call it in this way. Rather, we should close it here. Let's create one component home. Go inside this client, create one folder, components, and inside it, let's create another folder, name it home. And here, let's create the home component, home.jsx. Export this component, export default function, home. Let's return h1, home is working. Fine. Let's save it. Go inside this app.jsx, call this home component. Fine, let's save it. Now let's see the application in browser. You see, there are some errors. We are not able to see anything here. So for this, what we have to do, we have to give one outlet. Like while calling this route inside these routes, and we are calling this admin, and here inside this, we should give one component of React Router DOM, and that is outlet. Save it. Now let's check. Refresh. Some error is there. Let's check. Console. Okay. Admin/admin is not valid. Go inside this here. Save. And let's close this. Let's refresh. Absolute path nested under is not valid. Okay. So what it is saying is that, okay, the nested path we can't give slash. Here we can't give it slash. So what we have to do, we can, instead of slash, we should write index. Now save. Now refresh, and you see that error has gone, and you see client is working. Now if you give admin, and let's check, welcome to admin, dashboard is working. What will happen if we remove this outlet? Let's check. You see, we got only this admin. So for the nested route, we have to use this outlet. Fine. So the thing is that, again, I am explaining this React Router DOM. First of all, install this React Router DOM. Call these three things: browser router, route, and routes. First of all, give browser router. Inside it, call this routes, and inside this, call route. And for creating nested route, like something inside this component, we have to give another route. And while creating this nested route, we have to give this outlet component, and it will also come from React Router DOM. Fine. Now we have created our route. Fine. So our route is working fine. Now let's create some important components. One of them is the navbar. And for styling purpose, for styling of this application, major part we are going to use is Material UI. So let's go to Material UI and use Material UI navbar. First of all, install the things that are required to run this Material UI. Go inside this website mui.com Material UI, get started, go into installation, and let's install this. Copy this one, npm install this one, copy, go inside this application, paste it here, and press enter. It will install all the things. And here you see, here it is giving style components, it is giving font, we can install the fonts. And one thing that we are going to use will be this icons material. We are going to use Material UI icons. For that we have to install this. So copy this too and go here, and our React Material UI is installed. Now let's install the Material UI icons. Let's paste it here. So we have successfully installed the Material UI and Material UI icons. So now if you see the website, it will look like this. So here we are inside this home route. So here we should be able to see the home. So one thing that we have not completed here, we should give the outlet of React Router DOM that we have given for the admin section. Now let's check. You see home is working. So for this client side view, here on the top we will give one navigation bar. So for that, let's go to Material UI and search app bar. So here you will find one component app bar with various designs. So let's check and implement one design. I'm going to use this design. Copy this one, copy the whole source code, go here, and inside this client folder, let's create one folder and name it utility components. Inside this, create that app bar and create the component. Name it app bar.jsx. Export the component, export default function app bar, return. And here first paste that code that we have copied from there. And one thing you see, we have copied the wrong code. We have copied the code for TypeScript. So go there and change the selection to JavaScript. And now let's copy and here select all, delete and paste it here. Okay. And we won't name our app name as app. Instead, we will name it as navbar. because fbar is a default component from Material UI. So name it navigation bar or navbar, fine. And here also change the name of the component from responsive fbar to navbar, fine. Now import this component navbar inside this client.jsx. Now remove this client is working, and here let's import navbar. Okay, so we have not exported the navbar as we have changed the name, and here if you go below you see we are exporting responsive fbar, which should be navbar. Save it here, and now go inside this client.jsx, and here now import navbar. Now it will import navbar. Save it out. Now let's check the application. It is refreshing now. You see the navbar is coming here, but it should come here on the top. So for that, what we should do, go inside this body div root. Here put styling and give width 100%, and let's check. Yeah, you see this width here, it is coming now here, it is covering the whole width. Also we will give minimum height 100 vh. Save it out. Now it is looking better. Or one thing we can do, width 100%, minimum height 100 vh, and height 100%. Okay, save it out. Let's check. Okay, let's open it in a different browser inside Chrome, and let's check. Localhost 5. What was the route? Route was this 5173. Copy this one, go here, paste it. Localhost 5173. You see it is looking like this. Now go here and let's give background red. Let's check. Okay, it is covering the whole thing. The thing is that now remove this background and all, go inside this navbar, and here at navbar give style width 100%. Now let's check. So this is the 100% width for Material UI component. If we give a background here, and let's check. Here we can't give semicolon, we should give comma, because when you are using style inside JSX in this way, it is assuming this as an object, and inside object this width is key and this one is value, and this one is background is key and this one is value. So here we can't use semicolon, we have to use comma. Background, this one. Okay. Inside this, client never outlet. Okay. So now what we should do, we are able to see that never. Now we need a footer. Let's check if anything is there inside this material UI in the name of footer. Let's check footer. Data grid. We need footer in material UI. So I don't see anything as footer. So what we will do, we will use material UI grid to create a responsive footer. So go inside here, and inside this utility components, create a folder, name it footer, and create one component, name it footer.jsx. Here export default function footer, return. Here we will create the footer. So we are going to use the footer, and for that we are going to use box of material UI. It works as div, like div, where you can define that it as div. Variant will be div. We can take the div as the box as form. So here we are defining this as div. Okay, and inside it we are going to use grid, and inside this grid is deprecated. Okay, let's check what is there in place of grid. Components, navigation, layout, box, grid version 2. Okay, let's check the documentation of this grid version 2. Expand the code. Okay, grid 2. So you have to import grid in this way. So import grid, import grid, import grid from this grid 2. Copy this one, go inside it, paste it here. Now you see grid is there, and now we should not get this grid is deprecated. Okay, we have to remove this grid from here. Now this deprecation should go. Okay, it has gone. Name it container. Container and item. Okay. Now you see the pattern of grid has changed. It was not earlier. So here What we should do here, it has taken grid 8448. Okay, 8448. 8448. So where is the problem? Okay, no problem. So now size. Okay. Copy this box, whole box. Copy this one, paste here, paste here. And here at the first one, instead of 4, instead of 8, give it 4. And for the second one, instead of 4, give it 8. And here, the first one, let's name the website, which is movie casting. And for the second one, we should give the routing. As of now, write routing. And the two more things, remove from here. Save it out. And here we have to import this inside this client. Here, import footer. Now let's check. Refresh. Some error has come. So let's check. Console. Item is not defined. So the thing is that we have not imported these things. Like we have copied this one grid and we didn't import this item. We have to import item also. Here you see paper box is there, and here you see the item is like we have to take a variable as item. So copy this one and copy this one. Also we have to import this styles and all. So what we should do, copy the whole thing and go here inside this footer and here paste it out on the top. Now save it and let's check. You see, now we got this footer, movie casting and routing. And here you see this box type of thing, and we see some shadow. We have to remove this. For this one, what we should do here, let's take one grid, copy this one and paste below. And here instead of 8, give 12 because 12 is the maximum size. And here inside this item, let's take one paragraph. And here type copyright @ 2024. Save it out. Let's check. Copyright 2024. Okay, fine. It is looking better. So now let's give a background at this box. Background color SX. Background. And let's give a color. Give this color. Copy this one. Paste it here. Let's check. This gives the black color. No problem. Give padding. Padding 5 pixel. And here give it blue color. Let's check now. Okay, it looks like this. Fine. So now color secondary, background color, this one, remove this background color, and for this color also remove this. Now let's check, refresh, refresh. Okay, here remove this one, and here give typography.body2. Okay, save this one, let's check, remove, go inside this, let's check, these are not changing, go to home is working fine. We are getting this, we can change here, item, this item, styled. Okay, theme dot backpoint sync the components, direction, shadow, shape, spacing, typography. Theme dot apply styles. Let's check the material UI bar again, and here background color, we see background color of theme dot app style dot dark. Okay, dark, and color theme dot palette text secondary. Okay, here background color, let's check this background color. Instead of this, color will be blue. Now let's check, we got this blue, and for the color let's check it white, save it out, now check, now it is looking better. Later on we'll give the color of this one, and for the spacing we will give 0. Now there is no spacing. Okay, and box shadow we should give none. Now save. Now it is looking good, there is no box shadow now. Okay, we got this here, we will design it, and this one will be this routing, and below there will be copyright. Okay, fine. Now let's design this movie casting, this logo, it will be the logo, and for that do one thing, choose a good color for our application. Go to Google, type color palette, and here let's choose a good color. We'll be going with this one, or this one, or this one. We'll be going this one. Copy this one, and here background color, give this background color, and for this one here we should give hash. If hash is not there, give hash, and for these background colors item, give transparent, trans transparent. Okay, save this one. Now let's check. This one is looking good. We will give this color also inside this never. So our color is copied. So go inside this never, and here inside zebra we should give the color background. Paste that color, and let's check if we can change it from above. No, there is no option. So here give this. Save it out. Let's check. Okay, it is looking better. And instead of white color, we should give black. For one thing we can do, we can take the dark color from here. Let's take a dark color, not light color. Copy this one, go here, paste it here, paste it here, save it out, go inside this footer, and here also paste it out. Save it. Now let's check. Okay, now it is looking far better. And for this one, this item, let's change the text. Text decoration or text transform. It will be text transform. We will transform it to uppercase. Uppercase. Save it out. Now check. Okay, these are looking better. Movie casting, routing, copyright. Okay, home is working. And here, for the front end part, we have created this home. And now we will create another component that will be casting calls. So let's create that component, and also we will create the route. So inside this components, let's create another component, name it casting calls. It will be inside these components, not home. Inside these components, okay, casting call is created inside home. So move it outside of home. So inside components, there will be casting calls, home. Inside casting calls, let's create a component, name it casting calls.jsx. Export the component for default casting calls return and h1 give h1 welcome to casting calls. Here we should define right here that it is a function. Now it is fine. Import casting call. Okay, go inside this app.jsx and here like home create one route, give a path, give path casting dash calls, give element will be casting calls, close the component, close this route and save it. Now let's check, give casting calls, save. Now you see welcome to casting calls. We have misspelled this welcome, so go inside this casting calls and here it will be welcome. Okay, so fine, welcome to casting calls. Now let's give the route here. Instead of products, here we should give this casting calls. So go inside this utility component, go inside this ever and then never, and here you see pages are defined in this way. So here instead of this type casting calls, save it out. Now you see casting calls, but we won't show it in this way. So what we should do, instead of defining the pages in this way, let's define the pages equal to give object. Instead of string of array, give an object of array. And here give the path will be casting dash calls, and there will be value or level. Give the level name as casting calls. Also create something like this, copy this one, and here paste it out. Remove this one, pages, and this pages will work now. And the second one will be give a name like home, and here don't give anything, keep one route only as of now, no problem. So casting calls and then casting calls. So the map we have given for this pages, let's check where we have given this map. Here you see map, and here we have given this key page dot a page was directly giving that string, but now we are using object. Here let's check I as index, and at key let's give I as index, and a typography here, instead of page we should give page dot level. And typography is okay, but we should give link of React router DOM. It will help us to redirect to that particular route. So paste this typography inside this link, and here we can define the path where we want to redirect. So it will be uh, page dot path. Okay, now save it out. Go here. Some error is there. Let's check if we have imported everything. Page dot level, page dot path. Okay. Let's check the console log. Inspect it out with keys. Object with keys. Path level. If you mean to. Okay, we have another pages. You see there are 3 pages, and the same we should do for this one. This one is for mobile one. So here instead of page, here also give index, and instead of page here at key let's give index, and at page button give page dot label, and this button will be inside of link. Import that link and copy this button, cut this button, paste it inside link, and we can't give a key, the second one we should give it the first component, that is link, and here also give 2 will be page dot path. Fine. Now we are having 3 pages, this one, and this one. Save it out and let's check. Here you see we got this casting calls. Click here, we are redirected to this casting calls. Wonderful, fine. And at this logo let's give the redirection to home. and remove this logo. Write movie casting. Search for this logo and here name it movie casting. And above this movie casting there was one icon. Remove that icon. And also here you see href is there. We will delete this one and here we will wrap it inside linked. Link. And here we'll give the path. Path will be home or slash. It will redirect to home. Cut this one and paste it inside this link. Okay. So we are having logo twice. This one. Okay. Here also do the same. Instead of logo, write movie casting and remove this one. Wrap this typography inside link. Also remove this icon, ADB icon. Here link, import link. Copy this typography, cut it from here, paste it inside this link, and here give that route. Route will be home. Save it out. Now let's check. We got this movie casting where it is redirected to here. Okay. For this slash, it is not using the home component. So here, what we should do, go inside this app.jsx and here uh, copy this home, paste it here, and here instead of home, give index. So that what will happen at this slash, it will call the home. Save. And now let's check. If we go here, you see home is working. In this route, it is calling the home component. Fine. Now let's design the navbar completely. For that, go to navbar section here and remove this pages. We won't give map for pages. We will give separate pages. So here, go to pages.map. Okay, there are two pages.map and here remove this map. Remove this map. Also remove this key here. And to and path, remove all this. And here we will manually define the route. There is a reason behind it. The reason behind it is that we will give a condition like login condition, logout condition, etc. So here let's give casting calls and here give casting calls. Go to another map. Also remove this map and here also remove this key. Path will be casting dash calls. Okay. And here pages casting.calls. Now let's check. Let's refresh. You see, it is working fine. So Now, what we should do, we should create another routes. And here, movie casting, menu item, casting calls. Okay. Menu, inside menu, we are taking menu items. Menu F bar, movie casting, casting calls. Okay. Here, let's take another route. Let's first format it so that it will look good. Button, link. Copy this one, paste it here above, and here we will redirect to home page. And here give home. Okay. So home, casting calls. Then we will create another profile on another route that will be profile. Paste it here, name it profile. Profile. And as of now, we'll redirect to home page. And another will be contact. Copy this one, paste, write contact. Okay. And contact will be there. And another we will take as contact. Okay, fine. Keep it in this way. And now let's save it and go to browser and check. You see we got home, casting calls, profile, contact, fine. And here you see profile, account, dashboard, logout. This pop-up is there. We will delete all this. And here we will take register, login. And if login, then we will take dashboard. So now go there, settings here, add settings, menu item and all. Will delete this one. We will delete this whole section. Inside this another box. Delete this one up to menu. And here copy this one, this links. Copy this one, paste inside this, and also take three link. One will be login, another will be register, and another will be dashboard. Save it and let's check. You say login, register, dashboard. It should not come in this way. It should come horizontally. So let's see what is done for the above one. Here you see flex, glow one, and this flex. Copy this one. Copy this box and paste it here. Now let's see. Okay, looking better, but it should be aligned to right side. SX none display. Okay. And here, let's take flex grow. Not inside this. We should take it inside this after display. We will we will align it right side. So it will be flex, it will be justify content. Let's take justify content, flex end. Now save. You see, it came to the right side. Wonderful. And here, some things we will redesign for aesthetic purpose. Like this one, we will design this text movie casting because it is acting as logo here. And we will design this contact one and login and register. For login and register, we are going to use icon from Material UI. So search Material UI icon login. Go inside it. You see this search material icon. Here let's search login. And we got this icon. This one, okay. We are going to use this icon. Copy this one. Go here. Paste above. Paste it here. And we are going to use this login icon. Go to login. Here. Button. Inside this button, let's give that icon. Icon will be this one. Remove this import. Now let's save and check. Let's refresh. You see we got this icon, but it is not centralized. It is not coming to center. So for that, what we have to do, let's go here inside this button and let's style it. You see, it is styling in this way, display block. Instead of block, let's give flex and give flex direction row. Okay, now let's check. You see, it came to center. Fine, let's give little margin to this icon. Margin right. Margin right, let's give 5 pixel. And here one thing you see, we are using style somewhere and we are using somewhere SX. SX is styling for Material UI components, right? Here also we can use SX because this login icon is also Material UI icon. So we can use SX. But in normal HTML, you can't use SX in React. Okay, this SX is only for Material UI components or icons. Now let's check. We got this margin. Okay, looking good. But we will beautify it more than this. Here, for this contact, login and register, we will redesign these buttons. So here, outside of this client, app.css is there. Let's create one folder and name it CSS. And inside it, let's create one CSS file, name it button.css. Okay. And here we will design these buttons. Name the button as button beautify dash 1. And here we will give width 240 pixel, enough width. We will give max height Max height will be 40 pixel. We will align the text line will be center, and then we will give position as relative. Color we will give white, and text decoration will be none, and display, let's give the display in this way. We will check it later on. Give z index to, so that we will try to keep it on the top. And here we will give overflow hidden. There is a reason behind it. I will tell you later why we are going to use hidden here. And then border radius outline. Okay, we will give outline none. Okay, and these buttons will be very beautiful. And what we will do, we will take button before, and here let's take content, and position absolute, give top position absolute, top 0, left 0, give width 700 pixel 700%, and give height 100%. Background, give background linear gradient, give 90-degree, and give different colors. Give this color it will be 0%. Then give this color, give it 51%. 100%. Background size 50%, 100%. Okay, and now save this and copy this class, and let's check what we are getting. Go inside. First of all, let's import this button.css inside this app.jsx. Here, let's import the import import the css. Go here, css folder is there, go inside it, import button.css, save it out, and give that class name inside our client, this utility component ever here. Let's give that class inside this login button, okay, or link. Give it to button first, class name button beautify 1, save it. Let's check now. You see we are getting something like this. So the width we have given more. We are not able to see the login and the icon. So what is happening? So the content that we have taken and before it is coming on the top. So what we have to do, go inside this CSS button, and here this before you see it is coming on the top. So give get index 0, and let's check first. Refresh, refresh. Okay, it is still not coming. Keep it 0 for now. What we have to do, go there, go inside home, okay, go inside this ever, and here button login button, okay, and this login icon and this button. Do one thing, take one component inside a text box and put everything inside it. This login and login icon, get it, paste it here. Let's format the document. It is looking good now. Now here give a class name. Class name. Box is imported or not? Let's check. Box is imported. Okay. Give a class name. Button. Beautify content. Copy this one. Button beautify content, or do one thing. We will work with this class name only. So better what we should do, instead of going through this, give a simple class name. Class name button box. That's it. Button box. Now come here at CSS, and here button box, and here give index 2, and let's check now. You see it came on the top, and here instead of 240 pixel, give 120 pixel, and let's check. Now it is looking better. One thing is that go to that never, and here that and here now this one and this one login, and this login icon is not coming on the same line. So what we should do here, what we have done, we have given this display flex and flex direction, cut it from here, and let's take styling sx, and inside it paste that, so that it will come in the same line. Let's check. You see login and this icon is coming on the same line. Now this button is looking good, and now we will set animation to this. So go here, go to CSS file, button CSS, and at this before, here uh, we will give animation. We will set the animation. Animation name of the animation will be button beautify anim, and it will run for 3 seconds at a time. It will be linear, and it will run for infinite time. This loop will run for infinite time. One animation will run for 3 seconds, and it will run for infinite time. Okay. Now Here let's work on the animation. Now let's take keyframes. Identifier will be button beautify anim. And what we will do here, we will transform it to to transform translate x minus 50%. So what we will do, we will run this minus 50% from right to left. Now let's check. You see, now this button is looking wonderful. You see this button, wonderful. We'll apply this same thing to contact and to register. Now go here and like this one, beautify one. Instead copy this one and paste it in register. Here type register and remove this login icon and go to contact, remove this one, paste it there, paste it here. Also remove this icon, right? Contact. Now let's check. You see, now these are looking good. Login, register, dashboard. Okay. One more button is required, that is logout. Now near login and register, create one more button, name it logout. Logout. And for this one, we will give different background color and it will be danger for red. Button beautify one, instead of one, name it uh, button beautify danger. Right. Now go to there, go to the CSS button and copy this whole thing. Copy this whole thing and paste it below. Button beautify one before. Okay. For one thing we can do, instead of doing this all this thing, copy this whole thing and create another button, what we will do, we will take another class and we will name it button beautify button beautify uh, we will name it one. Okay, and for that we will give before and here we will take this one, cut this one, paste it here, and and this button beautify one, we will remove this one from here, remove this one, button beautify. Okay, button beautify. Okay, name. Okay, now it is good. Button beautify. Okay, and that animation. Okay, fine. Button beautify before. Okay, no, for this one, button beautify before one, what we have to do, for this one, button beautify before. Okay, copy this one, paste one more time, and here instead of one, let's name it danger. Okay, save it. Now go to never, and here at the register, let's take button beautify one, button beautify, and button beautify one. Here we will use two class name. Let's check now the register. Okay, fine. It is working fine. So our the thing that we have thought is working fine. Copy this one, button beautify one, and go to button beautify one. Let's save and check. Register, login, contact. Okay. And for this logout one, we will give another thing, and that will be a little red. That will show something that is warning. So now what we have done here, I will explain it a little bit. You see, button beautify is the main class, and everything we are wrapping inside this button beautify before everything. And for only the changing this color, the background, we have taken another class, that is button beautify one. Okay, and we will change this color only by changing something in here by giving different class name here. Like this is danger, and here we will change the color. For danger, let's change the color. Here, let's give red. Here also, let's give little red. Now let's save it. Go there, and at logout, give button beautify and button beautify danger. Button beautify and button beautify danger. Now save. You see, now it is looking different color, like red or red, so that it is giving a warning. Don't click here. Also go here, button CSS, and here also give reddish color, something that would look red. Okay, good. And give margin, little margin to these. Go to never, and here at link. Okay, give a class name to all the links. So now what we will do, we will give a class name to all the link. Class name, we will name the class name nav bar, or nav list. Nav list. Okay, okay. We have given class name of nav list to all the link. Okay, save it out. And here in never.jsx, here take create one file, one CSS file, name it never.css. And here nav list, style the nav list. What we'll do, give margin right. Margin right, give 5 pixel. That's it. And import this never.css inside this never.jsx. Import it here. css. Now let's check. You see we got merging. Now these are looking good. One thing, this contact will be visible always, and this login and register will be visible when the user is not logged in, and this logout and dashboard will not be visible. At the same time, this 3 or this 4 will not be visible, right? So as of now, we will disable this logout and this dashboard. We will comment it out so that it will look good. Comment this, comment it out, this logout and dashboard. Now let's check. Okay, it is looking good. And this movie casting also we will redesign this one. So now let's go to here, go inside this here CSS and create one file, and we will name it text uh, text color or text design text.css. Okay, text.css. That's it. And here let's give a class name text uh, text beautify. Text beautify. Okay. Give background. We will give gradient color. Give to right and give a color. Any color. We'll give light sky blue. Let's check. Okay. Good. And another we will give. Again give light sky blue and change the color. We'll change the color to something like this. Okay. And here we will give percentage. Give 35 percentage and again give different color and again give different color and change this one to something like this, lighter color. And for this one, we will give similar kind of color so that this transition won't be visible. Okay, this one also change from here this to this. Fine. We will give background size 400. First of all, let's check the output. We will give this text beautify to that logo. To that logo inside this client, and in never go inside this movie casting, and here give the class name, variant and all, and here give class name, give the class name text beautify. Let's check movie casting. Okay, we have not imported it, so let's import it inside f.jsx. Here import it, import css text.css, save it out. Let's check, refresh. We don't see any changes here. So what we should do, go to here, go to never, and letter spacing and all text decoration we have given f bar name list. Okay, where we have given the class, maybe we have given the class inside our that is called mobile responsive. logo in mobile responsive one. Paste it here and let's check. Okay, we got this. Now what we will do, we will give this color to the text, not the background. So we will change this one. So for this go here inside this here, and what we will do, give webkit dash background clip text, and let's check now. One more thing we have to do, we will give webkit text fill color transparent, and let's check. You see, now we got that gradient color. So what it has done, we have transferred this the text into transparent one with the help of this webkit, and we have removed the background with the help of this webkit background clip, so that it will work for this text. Fine. Now it is looking better. Movie casting, home, casting calls, profile. We have not created the component for profile. Content, login, register. Wonderful. These are looking very good. Now what we have to do, we have to design the footer. Let's design the footer now. Movie casting. So go there inside footer. Go inside footer. Okay. And here what we have done, we have taken 3 grid. Let's create one more grid, and instead of 8 give one 4 and 4, and let's check. Here we will give the contact info. Let's check now. Footer, here you see movie casting, routing and contact info, and the bottom one will be copyright one. Now and in here inside the first one, inside this item, take one box, and here we will take one H3, and here we will type movie casting. It will work as logo, and here let's give class name text beautify, and we will give one paragraph, and we will give one intro to this, or we can say one motto to this website. We will type get yourself on screen with the best casting agency, and here this box we will center this content. So for that, let's style it, give display flex, we will give justify content, center, align items, center. So if you want to center anything inside a div, what you have to do, you have to take display flex, and this justify content will center the content horizontally, and this align items will center the content vertically. Now let's check. You see, movie casting, get yourself on the screen. Okay, it is transferring this into uh, uppercase. So what we will do, we will give styling text transform capitalized or capitalized. Okay. And here let's give flex direction also. Flex direction column so that it will come up and down. Okay. Give variant component div. Fine. Movie casting and this. Okay. Now if we remove this one, let's check movie casting. Beautify. Okay. Now let's create the routing here. Create the routing for like this casting calls and profile and all. Okay. So what we'll do, let's take one box. Inside this item, let's take one box, and inside it we will take link. So that because it should redirect to a particular link. Give a link imported from React Outer DOM to, let's keep it like with slash. We'll change the link later on. And here give a name, give the name casting calls. Okay, copy this link, paste below and name it. Let's give register. Okay, and take another link and name it contact. And here that link give class name, nav, link, footer. And here at footer.jsx create one file, footer.css. And here nav, link, footer, style it. What we should do, first of all, let's text transform to capitalize. Okay, do one thing, uh, keep it capitalized as of now and go to footer.jsx, and here the box, style it, give display flex, and also give flex direction column. Now let's check. Okay, it is looking like this. And what we should do, give flex justify content. We'll give justify content flex start. Let's check now. Flex start. Give start. It should work from. We want to take it on the left side. Okay, no problem. Justify content flex start. Okay. Flex direction is column. One more thing we should do. First check the background of this link. Let's check the background. Red. Let's check. Okay, we have not connected this footer.css inside this footer.jsx. Go here, import the footer.css. Import footer.css. Save it and let's check. You see, actually this is coming, taking the whole width, but this never is doing the align items at center. And here we will do align items to left. Align items, align items, the text align. We should give text align left. Remove this background, give margin bottom. Margin bottom 10 pixel and don't do capitalize it. We should do uppercase. These are looking better. But the thing is that while I am taking this on the left side, there is lots of data, lots of space available here. It's okay. We will do something here too. We will take another list like this here. So for that, what we will do, go inside this footer box. Okay. And we will take copy this one. Or do one thing, copy this grid, paste below, and instead of 4, do it 2 and do it 2. Okay, so it will be divided. And now here instead of casting calls, here give privacy, policy, and then terms and conditions. Conditions and then about. Fine. Save it and let's check. Okay. On the left side we have given this casting calls and all. On the right side we have given this privacy policy and all. Now what we should do, let's change the color. Go here and change the color to white. Color to white. Okay, fine. Give a margin on the top of this whole footer, or you can say padding. Give padding. Here, give padding. Padding top. Padding 5 pixel. Okay. We will also give padding top. Give padding top 50 pixel. Okay, now it is looking better. For this movie casting and this one, it is not looking good. Let's remove this one. Here, remove this. Now it is looking better. Movie casting calls, privacy policy, terms, condition about. Okay. Now we will do one thing. Uh, we'll change the color from white to little less white, like very white. Make it like this, and let's check now. Okay. Okay, keep it in this way. Now we will take icons here so that it will look better. Also give more margins here. Give more margins. We have given margin bottom 10. Let's instead give 20. And also give letter spacing. Letter spacing 1.2 pixel. And let's check. Okay, better. It is looking better. And let's search icons. Material UI icons. Go here. Search icons like movie. Okay, movie. Copy this one. Copy this one. Go to footer. Paste it here. Icons. Paste it here. Movie icons. Then we need something register. Register. Okay. Copy this one. Paste it here. And one thing we need is contact. Close. Contact. Contact page. Copy this one. Paste below. And we will take another icon and name it star or certified. Star or something. Okay, certified. Star. Okay. Similar like this. Check. We should check. Check box. Verified. Okay. We'll take this one, copy this one, and paste it here. Movie icon, register icon. Okay. First take this verified icon. Copy this whole tree so that we will not we won't check it much more time. Paste it here for now and just cut it from here. Movie icons, paste it here. Paste it. Okay. And for the register one, cut this one, paste it here. And for the contact one, cut this one, paste it here. Okay. And copy this verified, cut this verified icon and paste it in all these three. And remove this. And let's check. Before checking here, at this verified icon, we will give color. Color will give SX. Color will give golden color. Gold. Now let's check. Refresh it. Wow, these are looking good. But one thing is that these are not aligned and font size is bigger. We will reduce the font size. We will go inside this enabling footer. And here we will change the font size. We will give 18 pixels of now and also give display flex flex direction row. Save it and let's check. This aligned, this font size is not working. If we give font size to 8, let's check if these are working or not. Okay, font size is working, so we have to give lesser font size. Give 15 instead and let's check. Okay, 15 is looking better. Okay, one thing we should do, we should rearrange this grid little bit. For the first one, instead of taking 4, we should take it as 3. Let's take it as 3. And also this one, let's take it as 3. And this one, let's take it as 3. And the last one also, let's take it as 3. So that this 3, 3, 4 times 3, it is becoming 12. Now you see terms and conditions coming on the same line. Now these are looking better. And now after these icons, we will give little margin 5 pixel. So here, go to these icons, go to all the icons, and we will give margin SX margin right. We will give 5 pixel. And here also give margin for this certified margin right, 5 pixel. Save and let's check. This margin 5 pixel we got, and now it is looking better. Okay, now let's work on this contact info section. Now go to this contact info section, and here also we will do same thing. We will take one box, copy the box and paste it inside this item. Here we won't take any link. Here what we will do, instead we will take typography. Remove all these things, and here we will take typography, and here what we will do, we will give phone number call and give something this. Okay, and the second one, we will give email, typography, email, movie at the rate email.com. Okay, and here we will give icons. Fine. And for this typography, we will give a class, class name, and we will name it footer contact item. Footer contact item. Copy this one, and one more thing we will do. We will take this link and paste it here on the top, and here what we will do, remove this about Here we'll give contact, give a button, and here we'll give contact and this button. We'll give that styled button. For that, let's go to this neighbor and copy from here. Copy from here. Go inside this contact and copy this button. Okay. Copy this button. Go inside this footer. Paste it inside this link. Let's format it. Okay. Now let's check. Something is wrong. We have imported this link. Okay. Last name. Okay. This one click is not there here. So remove this one. Let's check. Okay. You see contact and this are working fine. But these are not looking good. Now let's style it a little bit. Contact. Okay. So go here and the contact is coming on the left side. Link, nav link footer. Let's remove this class and now let's check. Now these are coming at center. Okay, it is looking good, but we have to change this uh, so that we will change the font size and we'll change the font format also. And here, let's check footer contact item font size give 14 pixel and the text transform capitalize. And let's check now. Now these are looking good. Give letter spacing. Letter spacing 1.2 pixel. Now let's check. Letter spacing give 2.2 and let's check if it is working or not. Letter spacing is not working. Why? Let's give important. You see, important works as nuclear power. If anything does not work for some reason, if you give this important, it works because it removes all other conditions, right? Okay, now footer is looking good, but this copyright is not looking good. This copyright is not looking good. We have to change the uh, this change the font size and all. Let's change it. Go here, the footer.jsx, and here give a class name, name it, copyright footer. Go inside this footer.css, copyright footer. Okay, copyright footer. Give font size 13 pixel. Font transform. The text transform. Give it capitalize and give color, and we will change the color to a little dark. Let's see now. Okay, give letter spacing 1.3 pixel. Save it. Okay, it is looking better. Okay, fine. The footer is looking wonderful. This home, this navigation, navbar is also looking good. Let's check it with changing the. Okay, so it is not responsive yet, but this navbar is responsive, right? For the navbar, we didn't give the other links. Like we have given this casting calls, but we should give the other links also. We will give the other links and the footer. Okay. So as you see that this footer is not responsive, to make the footer responsive, what we should do, go here and the size that we have given only size for this full width. So here we will give dynamic size, like it will change with the width. So this is the size. Here you see this MD is for like full width. When the website is in full width, that times it will take this 3. And when we will change the width little less, maybe it has a pixel, maybe 600 or 800, then it will take this SM. And when it will go below 500 or 400, that time it will take this access. So here, paste it in all this. Paste it, paste it, paste it. We need not to remember everything like SM means which width, which width. You have to experiment also while coding. You can't remember each and everything here in coding field, right? So now let's check. Now let's check. You see, now these are not breaking. Like now these are very much responsive. You see, now the footer is responsive. One fantastic. Now we should give this routing, home, custom goals, profile, contact in this one also there inside this mobile one. So for this, go to never, and here inside this, let's check. Okay, so here you see that this one here, this box one, the first box, have this toolbar typography. 1 second, link to typography, movie casting. Okay, and here this one, from this toolbar is only available for mobile one. So for this one, uh, you will see that we have only added this one, this menu item. You can see here we have added only the casting calls. Here we will add all uh, all the links like home and this movie casting, home, casting calls, profile. You see this one also we will add here. Here the component is menu item while we are using that mobile responsive one. So let's copy this one, paste. First of all, let's copy it and paste here, here, here. The first one, give home, give home, home, and here remove this one, give slash. The second one is casting call. Okay. The third one should be profile. Third one will be profile, profile, and the fourth one. Let's check. 1, 2, 3. Third one. Fourth one is contact, and let's check if okay. You see home, profile, home, casting calls, profile, and here we should give contact and login register. Okay, casting calls, here we'll give contact. For the contact one, let's go here because We'll copy this one because we are using different button here. We will use same kind of button for this too. Paste it here and let's check. You see, contact is coming wonderfully. Fine. Let's do the same thing for uh, register and login. Copy this one and paste below and paste one more time. Let's format the document. Okay. The second one, let's keep it register. Fine. And for the third one, we'll give login. And for the login one, we'll give the icon too. Because for login, we have given one icon. Copy this one. Go here, and paste the icon. Save it and let's check now. You see, now we got home, casting calls, profile, contact, register, login. Fine. Now our this never and this footer is very much responsive. You see, wonderful. Now let's do one thing. Let's give border radius to this so that it will these buttons will look little round, and at hover we'll give box shadow. So go to button.css here and let's give hover, and here what we will do, we will give box shadow. Let's give box shadow 0, then 0, then give 10 pixel, 10 pixel light blue. Save it and let's check. At hover, you see, these are looking good. Let's give more border radius. Let's give it to 3. And now check. Okay, looking good. And let's give border radius. Border radius. Radius give 13. 13 pixel and let's check. Wait, not at hover. Give it at the base button here. Not at hover. Give more radius. Give 17. And let's check now. Good. These are looking better. Let's at the hover. Let's add different colors. Different colors at different radius. Give 0 pixel on the right side and minus 10 so that it will go on top. 20 pixel minus 5 pixel, and here give different color. Give this one like this way. Copy this one and paste it several times. Paste it. And here let's change the color. Let's change the color, and we will also change different values. Here give 10 and okay, here give 15, give 15, okay, here give 10. Here let's give -10. Good. Now let's check. At hover, we're not able to see anything. Where is the mistake? And then -20, 20, 20, the radius. Let's keep it 20. This is the radius. Also, okay, don't give minus to the radius. And give one minus, plus, minus, minus, plus, plus, minus, or minus, plus. Okay, let's check now. Okay, now you see the hover is working fine, and you see the background. The background are having different colors. Now it is looking very good. Wonderful. Okay. So now what we will do? Now we will design the home section, the home component. We will take 4 subsections in this home component, and these subsections will be different component. One will be hero section. One will be hero component. So let's create that hero component. Hero component we will be using inside home only. So inside home only, let's create these components. Hero. Inside this hero, let's create hero.jsx. Export default function hero. Give return, and here what we will do, we will take one box of material UI. Okay, and it will work as div component div. Fine. Box component div, and okay, box component div, and here what we will do, we will give the letter movie casting in bold letter. It will be a big letter. So give typography, and here write movie casting, and here give class name. Class name will be text beautify, and we will centralize. We will put it in center. For that, what we will do? Let's style it with display flex. Display flex, and we'll justify it. Justify the content in center, and also we'll align it to center so that it will come to center. And we will give one minimum height to this box. Give minimum height. Minimum height we will give 90 VH. 90 VH. Okay, and let's format it. Format document. Okay, and now import this hero section inside home. Remove this home is working, and here let's paste hero. Okay, now let's check. You see movie casting, and we will give bigger font size for this. So for this, give another class name, hero text, and here let's create hero.css file, and here hero text, give font size for this hero text. We will give bigger font size. We will give it with view. We will give with VW, so that with width, view with respect to width, so that it will reduce the size if we run it in mobile or in lesser smaller devices. So give font size for VW, and import this hero.css, import hero.css. Let's check now. Movie casting, you see, now it is looking better. Give font here, give font weight, give font weight 800, and now let's check. Now it is looking more better. And here we will give one background image so that it will look good. For that, let's give a class name to this box. Give class name container hero, container hero, and come here, go on the top and write container hero, and let's give background color first. Let's give uh, blue, and let's check. This color is also looking good, not bad. Okay, here instead of color we will give one picture. So I have set up the background image, you see, and what I have done, I have added one animation too. As you can see that this one is looking very beautiful. Now let's see the code, and here you see background blue was there. Let's remove this. I have added this background image, and I have given this background size. You see this one, the first one is like x-axis, and this one is for y-axis, like vertical. Y-axis is for vertical. Vertical is like height. I have increased the height to 120%, and the width to 150%. And what I have done, I have added one animation. Animation name is name. Then this is the duration for how many seconds it will take to run to complete one loop. Like 9 seconds is there. 9 seconds will take from starting from this side to that side, and alternate is like uh, it will run many more times, right? Like infinite times. It will alternate. Like alternate is like if it is going to right, then it will again back from right to left. And then easy out is like while starting it will start very slow, and while ending also it will start very slow, as we have given both in and out. And you see this is the animation. What we have done, we have set the background position x left side. We set it left side, and from left side to right side it is shifting, right? So this is what we have done. Now let's go to home, and here we will take another component, and this component will be welcoming component, right? So now let's create one welcome component. So here inside home, let's create welcome and create the component welcome.jsx. Export default function welcome return. And here what we will do, we will take one box from material UI, and inside this box we will take typography also from material UI. And here what we will do, we will type welcome to movie casting, and here we will give variant h2 and copy this one and paste below. And here we will give variant p, and here we will give one description. Movie casting is India's leading casting agency with over a decade of experience in providing productions the with the artists with the artist. Okay, fine. And one thing we will do, we will give text beautify to both of these. Class name text beautify, and here at box what we will do, we will style it and centralize this content. So for that what we will do, we will take display flex direction, we will set column, and we will justify the content to center and also align items to center. Save it and let's check. Okay, we have to import this inside this home component. Import this here. Welcome. Save it out and let's check. Welcome to movie casting. Okay, looking good. Let's give background, dark background, and give some padding. Or we can give height. Give minimum height 400 pixel, and let's give background dark. Okay, for dark we should give any color. Give color to color code to okay, looking good. But here it is not matching properly. As you see that here the separation is not looking good. If we give margin, what will happen? First format the code and let's give margin top. Give margin top 50 pixels, and let's check now. Not looking good. Give 10 pixel of margin. Not looking good. Give 3 pixel of margin and let's check. Okay, better. It is looking better than that. Better than the earlier one. Okay. Now what we should do, uh, we will show one casting call here. The latest casting calls we will show here. This colors, background color is not looking that good. Let's set one color. For setting the color, let's go to some CSS file here and let's take one color for checking purpose that what color will look better. We will take dark but not so dark. If we go here, take this one, or if we take light color, something like this, copy this one, comment it out here, and let's go there inside welcome page, and here at background give the color, paste it here, save, and let's check. Not bad. Okay, let's reduce the minimum height from 400 to 300. Let's check now. Good. It is looking better. I won't say very good, but looking better. Fine. Now let's check the latest casting calls here. We will take the latest casting calls here. For showing the casting calls, we will create one card, one beautiful card. So we will keep that card inside this utility component because we will use that card in different sections also. So let's create the card, casting card. Let's create the card. Casting card.jsx. So for this, what we will do, first of all, let's define the component and export function, casting card, return, and here what we will do, we will take grid, and for that let's go to footer and copy the grid from here. From there, we have created the grid there. Do one thing, copy this grid, whole section of grid, and paste it here and import the files like grid and all. For that, go above and copy this. We need to copy this item also here, this one. So copy all this. If not required, we will delete the unnecessary things, paste it above, paste it here. Now let's delete the unnecessary things. First of all, let's delete this copyright one and add this casting card. We will use two sections. So remove two more sections because there are four sections in footer. Two sections are there. And the first one we will take the MD, we will take it as 6, and SM we won't do anything. For SM let's do it 8. If we take it 8, what will happen? Nothing will happen. Instead, don't take this SM and remove this SM. For MD, let's take it 6. Fine. And what we will do here, we will remove these links. And for this one, movie casting, let's skip this for now, and let's check casting card. Import this casting card inside our client here, inside not client, inside our home component here. After welcome, let's import the casting card, not calls, card, casting card. Okay, remove this casting calls from here. Casting card, some error is coming. Okay, go there, go to casting card, and here footer.css is imported, which is not used, and also remove these icons and link. Now save and check movie casting. Okay, the card is coming here. Here on the left side we will show one image. I have done little changes in this welcome section. I have changed the background, and I have removed the margin top. As you see on the code here, I have changed this background, and here there was a margin top, and I removed this one. That's it, what I have done. Okay, now let's come into the card. Here movie casting is there. Here I will provide image. So I have downloaded some images. Copy these images, and I will paste it inside this movie casting, and inside public images folder I have created. Inside public I have created images folder, and inside images I have created static and uploaded folder. These are empty as of now. Go to static folder and paste it here. Okay, remove this one, this zip file, and let's see. Okay, these images are there inside static folder. Fine. Now let's coming to the coding part. Go to the card section. Card is inside this utility component, casting card here. Here inside this one we will remove this one, and we will provide one image. And not like that, image is self closed, and here we will give source. Source will be, if we give a slash, then public, take it inside bracket, and here give it like this. If we give this dot then slash, it will automatically take the anything from this public folder. That means if you give slash dot and slash, it will call this public folder. You need not to write public. And inside this we can give images and then static, and then let's take one image. Bollywood. Okay, copy this one. Copy the name. Copy. Okay. Now go to the component here. Paste it here. Okay. It has copied the whole path. So remove public, all these things. Images, static, Bollywood. Okay, fine. Save it. Now let's check. You see, we got this image. Now let's set the height and width. Give height 230 pixel and width. Give width 100%. No problem. Now let's check. Okay, let's give bigger height. Instead of 230, give 330. Now let's check. Looking good. Give more height 370 and check. Fine, it looks good. On the left side, I will show the image. On the right side, I will show the title, date, and details. So here on the right side, go to the right side. Here, box is there. Fine, no problem. Keep the box. Inside this box, let's check typography. Typography. And here, what we will show? We will show the title. And we will show it inside bold color. Title. Okay. And after that, here we will give the title. Dummy shooting plant. Okay. And copy this one, paste below. Paste below, paste below. Okay. First one will be title, second one will be date of post, and another one will be date of date of shooting. Okay. Date of shooting, here we'll give one date. Date of post, let's give 11 December 24. And date of shooting, let's give 16 December 24. And then we will give the description. We shouldn't write description in this way. Instead, what will happen if we write description? Write it and let's see. Description should be bigger than this. So copy this one, dummy shooting plant, and paste it multiple times. Okay, save it and let's check. We didn't get anything. Let's give a different background color. First, format the code so that it will look good. Here, let's give background color black and check now. Okay, these are looking very pathetic. So here at this, let's set variant first. Give variant paragraph. Okay, first one let's give h3 and let's check. Give h4 instead. Good. As you see the text coming at center, we should align it on the left. So for that, let's take a class for all this class. And as you know that in React, instead of class, we have to write class name and give a class card text. Okay. And here for the description one, we'll break it here. Break this sentence so that what will happen, this dummy whatever the text will come later below, and description will come above. It will look good. And here with this class, we will align this text to left. So for that, let's take one CSS file, name it castingcard.css, and here let's give the class name card text, and here we'll give text align left, and we will import this casting card. It will be casting card, not carting casting card. Okay, we'll import this inside the component here. Let's import it. Casting card.css. Let's check now. You see this is aligned towards left, right? Now these are looking good. Okay, and for the and also let's change the transform the text transform to what we should do. We should do it like capitalize. Okay. Now let's check. Now these are looking good. But for this one, for this description, it is not taking properly. Like you see, these are not changed. So something wrong has happened there. So go there, typography. Okay, typography is closed before. Cut it from here and close it after completing all the text. Okay, let's format the document again. No change. Now you see, dummy. Okay. Okay, one thing now we should do. Fine. We have to give background for whole section, whole grid. So instead of giving background here at this box, for one thing we should do, we can give background here, set the height 100%. Height 100% and check. Height is not going there. That means the height for item is not also taking this one. This. So here also give height 100%. Now let's check. Now you see, now it is working fine. Instead of black, this one we will take little gray so that it will look good. And let's check some padding. Give padding to box. Here, give padding 10 pixel and save and check now. Looking good, not bad. But after giving the height and padding, it is going outside of the box. So that means what we have to do, instead of taking padding here, cut it from here, take padding here at grid. Give padding at grid or here. Let's check. by giving here, and let's check. Padding is not working fine here. If we give padding to the grid, what will happen? Let's check. Padding 10 pixel and check. Okay, now padding worked fine, but if we give red padding here, we should change the color from here. Cut this color, paste it here. Fine. And we will change this color. We won't give black color. Let's change this background color. We will take some grayish color. So for that, let's decide a color. Give black, and let's take a good color. Copy this one. It is looking good. Comment it out first. Go there, and here a background. Let's give it. Now it is looking better than that. Okay, one more thing we have to do. Let's give this wall this text, that text beautify, and let's check. This will look better. Text beautify. Text beautify and check. Oh, good. Now these are looking very good. Wonderful. And for this text like dummy, it is not looking good. Let's write something different. Dummy shooting is planned on the mentioned date. The interested candidates are requested to apply here. This this is a great opportunity to make a career in shooting. Fine. Save it and let's check. Now these are looking good. Copy this one and paste it below. Now let's check. Okay. Now this is looking good. Uh, okay. Post description title. The font size is not looking good. Here for this title and this date and shooting description, let's give different color. Let's give different color. Text beautify. Okay. Instead of text beautify, to give all this, we will give okay. We won't give text beautify to all of this. Instead, let's take one span. Wrap this all this data inside one span, and here we will give that class text beautify. Copy this one, cut this one, paste it at span. Okay. Now copy this and paste it here, paste it at every typography. Okay, and now let's remove this text beautifier from these. Remove and put all this data inside the span. Cut this, paste here, cut this, paste here. Save and let's check. Okay, now these are looking better. And for this title, date, and shooting and all, we will give different colors. For that, what we will do, uh, we will style this bold one, card text and then bold. Let's take card text and bold one. Let's give color, something dark or something different. Let's check which one will suit them, which one will be suitable for them. Good, not bad. Title, date of post, date of shooting. Okay, looking better. And we'll change the font size for this one. We will give lesser font size. So here, let's style it here. Style font size. Give 13 pixel and let's check. Okay, it will too less. Let's give 15 and check. Okay, nice. Now it is looking nice. And here we will give one button. Button will be apply. Actually, we will create two buttons. Like apply will be visible when the user is logged in. So let's create the button, and here we will take another box and component will be div, and here we will take two buttons, button, and name it. First one, name it login or register. Register to apply. Register or login? Let's give login. The user may be logged in or maybe registered already. So give login. Login to apply and create another button. Copy this one, paste below, and here give apply. And this one, this box, what we will do, we will style it so that it will be, instead of here, it will be fixed here, here below at the bottommost level. So for that, what we can do, we have to style it float. We can't float it. Let's give give display absolute, and give top, give bottom 0. That's it. And this box is inside this item. So here we have to give position related. Okay. So as per with respect to this item, this box. Okay, this box is inside this box. Okay. So instead of this, give relative to the box, this box one, parent box. Give here relative. Okay. Now with respect to this one, it will be attached to the bottom. Bottom is 0. So now let's check, and it should be attached to bottom. That means this box is not taking 100% height. Let's check the background. Red. Okay. And that box one, let's check the height of this box. This one, let's check the height. For this, give background. Give background mm, red or something green. Check now. Okay, it is attached here. It should not be attached here. Let's check display absolute. Okay, not display. It will be position absolute. Position will be absolute. And for this one position relative. Okay, fine. Now it will be attached to the bottom. You see? Now it is attached to bottom. Now one thing we should do, we should take the button inside this towards right side. So for that, what we should do, give display flex, and we'll give flex. We'll give justify content flex end. Now let's see flex end. Justify display flex. Okay, justify content and give end. No, check the width of. Okay, actually width of this one, after giving absolute, we should give width 100%. Now let's check. Fine, you see this button has gone there on the right side. Now we will remove the background, because these backgrounds are looking pathetic, and these are for only for testing purpose. And for this button we will give variant. For the apply one, give variant contained, and for the login to apply, give variant outline. Check now. Okay, good. Login to apply, and this one is apply. Looking good. So now this card is looking good, and now let's check at responsiveness. You see, at responsiveness also it is working fine. Here you see this one is fully responsive. One thing is happening. This one here you see that it is covering the whole thing. This one also, it is going above this button. So for that, as we have given absolute, let's give margin top, because absolute does not vary on the content inside it. It will be visible even above the content. For that, let's give uh, margin top. Give margin top 80 pixel, and let's check now. Now It is not working. Margin top, margin top. No, here what we should do, here margin top will not work. We should take a div and we can give margin top. Here, let's take a dummy div and style it. And here we can give margin top 80 pixel. And now let's check. Now you see, now we got this. Now it is looking good. Instead of 80 pixel, we can give 50 pixel. Okay, now it is good. Now what we have to do, here we will write this latest, here we'll write latest casting call, because here on the home section we will show only the latest one. So here let's take one typography and write latest casting, latest casting role or call, and here give give variant h4, and also give class name. Class name will be, okay, we got JavaScript class. Give class name. Class name will be text beautify. Now let's check casting call. Okay, latest casting call. Let's style it little bit as X. Instead of SX, we can give style also, no problem. SX will only work for the material UI component. So now the style, let's give font weight. Give font weight 800 and give text align left. And let's check first. Okay, latest casting calls. Give margin top and margin bottom. Margin top give 40 pixel and margin bottom give margin bottom 15 pixel. Check now. Okay, not bad. Give background color for this. Give background. Give background. Dark background. For this, let's take one dark color. Okay, this one is good. A little more dark. Copy this one. Go to that home. Go here at home. Paste it here. Now let's check casting. But where is that casting calls? We got the color, background color. But we, okay, here this background will not work because we have styled that in that way. It will not work because we have styled it differently. So now what we should do then, take one box and inside it paste this two thing. Okay, and here give the background. Give background. background, this one, comment it out, go to home, give it this, check now, casting colon, okay. And here, instead of now we can't give margin, or the margin we have to give inside this box. Now let's check, save and check. We have given margin top in this box, and background we have given this margin. Okay, no, not margin top. Give padding top. Padding top. Okay. Okay, now fine. We can give it. We can bring it towards center. And instead of 800, don't give 800. It is not looking good. Instead, change from H5 to H3 and save. Okay, now it is looking better. Latest casting call. Okay, fine. And for this card one, this card is not looking like card. So for that, what we will do at hover. At hover, we will give some background. So for that, go to card here, and give a class name to this grid here. Give a class name, give a container card. Go here, container card, and at hover we'll give box shadow. Okay, 0, 0. Radius will be 10 pixel, light blue. Change the color, something like this. And now check. You see? Now you see the background, this one. But the problem is that we can't see the radius towards all the section. The reason behind it, instead of 100%, we have to give set this one 97%. Give width 97%, and give margin auto. Now let's check. Now you see, we are able to see the these box shadows. What we'll do, let's take another box. Instead of giving this box shadow to grid, let's take one box, set component to be div. Okay, close this one, copy. First of all, change the class name from here to here, and close the box below. Now save, and let's check. Good. Now let's give margin bottom. Hover is okay. Okay, wait, width. Okay, let's copy this one. At hover, we are changing the width. So we will set the width to be less. At hover, we will give box shadow. And here, let's give border radius. Border radius, give 17 pixel. Check now. Okay. Remove the box shadow from here. Box shadow will be visible only at hover. Fine. This transition is not smooth. Let's do a smooth transition. For that, give transition all 0.5 second. And do one thing, let's give margin bottom to be 10 pixel and give important. We have to give important because already we have set the margin auto. Now let's check. Okay, remove this margin bottom because here inside the home one we should at the box we should give padding like padding top, give bottom padding bottom, give at least 20 pixel and check now. Now you can see that we can see that all over our this card we can see that hover box shadow. Now it is looking like a card. Fine. And at hover we will change this cursor from pointer to cursor to a pointer. Let's go here at hover, change cursor to pointer. Now save. You see? Okay, fine. It is looking good. Now let's do one thing. Let's show a pop-up here after clicking apply here. And what we will show here, we will show that confirm application, confirm apply, and here we will give one option remark so that the it will be one optional field and the applier can write any remarks or can keep it blank. So let's build that. For that, what we need to do, go inside this utility component, go to this casting card, and here go to below, and let's take another box, and inside this box take another box, and this box will be the middle one, and this box, the outer box, we will take it as the whole. It will cover the whole application. Component will be div. Okay, and this one also let's take it as component as div. Fine. Now we will take one input here, input of material UI. So for input of material UI, let's search material UI text field. In material UI, text field is the input. So go here inside that material UI website, and here you see text field is there. Copy one, another anyone. So let's expand the code and copy anyone. As you see, outline, field, standard. Let's copy this outlined one. So copy this outline, go there. It is not copied. Okay, no problem. Copy this one, field one. Copy this one, go here, paste it here, and let's import this. So for that text field, copy this and paste here. Box, paste here below text field. Okay, so the text field is imported, and now what we should do, and let's take one button here, button, and here type confirm apply and take variant, give variant as contained, confirm apply, and here we will give one on click. At on click we will give one function handle apply. Okay, handle apply. Handle apply. So here let's create that function handle apply. Const handle apply equal to this one. And here later on we will give a call to the server, whatever we will do it later. Okay. So now keep it in that way, and now let's style this one box. This box and this box. Give class name, give it container uh, confirm container confirm apply, and this one, the inside one, let's give a class name. Class name will be this one. Let's give pop-up confirm apply pop-up. Okay, confirm container confirm apply. Let's give it subcontainer confirm apply. Okay, copy this class container confirm apply, go here and let's style it, paste it here. Now what we will do, we will give first of all we will give position. Let's give position fixed position will be fixed irrespective of any div or whatever is there before it, and give top 0, left 0, and give width, we give width 100%, and give height 100 vh, and give minimum height in pixel 450 pixel. Save it down. Okay, and container confirm apply. Okay, fixed version 0. Okay, and give display flex, and justify content center align item center. Okay, so that box will be in center, and now copy this one, paste below, and here give subcontainer confirm apply, and for this one let's give background give similar to black, not exact black, give this color, background color. We'll give a background color, and then give width 230 pixel. Give max width okay, max width give 230 pixel, and normal width give 100%. Okay, so now let's check testing card subcontainer confirm apply. Okay, now let's check first confirm apply, this one, you see, confirm apply, we got this. Here we should give margin and also set the height and The width one, instead of here we have given 230. Minimax width, max width is 230. Also set minimum width. Give max width 330 and also give minimum width 230 pixel. Let's check now. Okay. And for the input one, give width sx xs width 100%. Save it. Okay, fine. And for this one, let's give padding 15 pixel. And here at this text field, give margin bottom. Margin bottom. Give margin bottom 13 pixel. Now let's check. Okay. Only the thing is that here this text field background is looking different, not looking good. So if we set background here, give background white. Save. Okay. No problem. Confirm apply. This one. And here at this parent one, this container one, let's give background color, and here let's make it transparent. Now let's check. Okay. Okay, good. And here on the top we will give one close button, and for here also we can give cancel apply. Cancel, we can give cancel button also here. And here at the top we should write something like here, go here, and here inside this box let's give some message here. Message like by clicking to apply you are agreeing to our terms and conditions. And what we should write then? Put you are able to give remarks. Okay. And here give variant p, and for this text field here at label type remarks. Okay. Save it and let's check. By clicking left, we are going to agree to terms and conditions. You are able to. Okay, fine. One thing we should do is that we should not set the maximum. The maximum one we can maximum one. Let's give more. 430 maximum width. Okay, now it is looking better. Remarks. Okay. And this one is not there. Here this color is not visible properly. So for this or do one thing. Let's change the color of this pop-up, because this pop-up is not looking good. Here, this confirm apply also, let's make it green. This button SX background, if we give green, let's see, green or lighter green. Okay, good. Now it is looking good. And here we have given margin bottom. Let's give margin top. Margin top, give margin top 7 pixel. Okay. And here let's set the color of the text. SX, give color, give white, less white, save it, and let's check. Okay, now it is looking better. Fine. And here let's give one cancel button. Confirm apply, then give cancel button. Copy this button, paste below here. And here instead of green, give tomato at background, tomato or red. And here let's type cancel. Save. Okay, looking good. Let's give margin right. Give margin right 10 pixel. Let's check now. Okay, fine. Now it is looking better. And now one thing we should do, we should be able to cancel this pop-up. Okay. And now for that, let's do one thing. Let's put a condition. For that, let's use state hook. Const is apply. Take one variable, name it is apply. Set apply. Okay. Equal to use state. Import it, and at first give false. Is apply false. Okay. When if is apply is true, then only we will show this box. So for that, is apply, and cut this one. Okay. In React, when you are giving the second bracket, that means you are writing JavaScript here. Okay. So what it is doing, it is a condition. Condition is like if you are searching for the condition. Condition is like is apply is there. Is it true? If true, then you can give end and you can give the return here. Right. So this is the JSX. Okay. Save it. Now we won't be able to see this pop-up. You see the pop-up is gone. Now after giving it the user click here, apply, we should be able to see this pop-up. For that, go here and go to apply button, apply here, and here we will give on click and handle, or we can say handle apply. Handle apply is already there. Handle apply. Okay, if we name it handle apply, we can name it handle apply. And for this one, handle apply final. Okay, handle apply final. Okay, here handle apply is there. Copy this one and handle apply, create one function, handle apply final. Okay, the final is for the final confirmation, and this one is for setting that apply. So here set apply. If this button is clicked, handle apply, then we will set apply true and create another function for cancellation and give handle apply cancel. Okay, and here we will set false and we will set it handle apply cancel at the cancel button. Copy this one, go to this cancel button here, confirm apply cancel one, paste it. Okay, cancel and handle apply. This one is final. Now let's check. Now let's click here. You see the pop-up has come, and if we cancel, it has gone. Fantastic, very nice. You see. Okay, one thing let's do here. Let's change the background of this apply. Let's make it golden. Here, let's change the color SX background gold. Now let's check. Okay, let's give golden instead and see golden. No color is there in the name of golden. Gold is good background, but for the as the gold is lighter, so here we have to give darker color. Give color to black color. Give black color. Okay, looking good. If we click apply here, we will see this pop-up remarks, confirm apply, then cancel. Okay. Now another section is left in the home section. We will create another section similar to our welcome page. So as you see, this welcome to movie casting is there. We will copy this one and we will modify this. So let's go here, casting calls home, welcome. Okay, welcome is there. This is the welcome section. Before taking this one, welcome, we have to take grid. So for using grid, let's take this footer one. We will copy the grid section from here. And for this, let's copy the whole footer first. And that section will be useful inside that home only. So create this inside this home and name it uh, promotion section or something like promotion. Okay, name it promotion.jsx, paste the footer here, change the name promotion, because here we are promoting it, or we can say advertisement also. Let's give it promotion, no problem. Whatever you will feel suitable, you can do that, no problem. Okay, the thing is that you have to understand the concept. You have to be able to work with React. Left side movie casting. Okay, grid, inside grid, many things are there. We will take two grids for only, and then we will modify that grid, and then this grid. Actually we need 1 2 3 4 5 grid. So let's remove the things from there inside these grids. Only keep the grids. Link and all, let's remove all this. Contact box. Let's keep this link contact. Remove this copyright. Remove this one. Okay. Save this one. Import it inside our home box. Typography, custom card. Okay. Outside of box, let's import the promotion section and check now if everything is okay. We are not able to see that promotion section. What is the reason? Promotion out of the box. If we comment the other things and let's check, we are not able to see. Yeah, you see, movie, casting, then contact, right? Save it and let's check. Why we are not able to see that? No problem. Let's comment this box, padding bottom, and save it and let's check. Okay, this one. We are able to see, but we are not able to identify because of the background color. Okay, you see here, this one is that section, but we are not able to identify because this background is with similar of the footer. So first of all, let's change the background. We will give the background of that welcome section. We will give background of this one. So go here, go to welcome section here and copy the background color from here. Copy this one, go to promotion section, and here let's change the background. Now let's check. Now we are able to identify. Okay. Now here go inside this grids MD3 SM6. Let's remove this SM, or let's give MD and SM6. Okay. Here also let's do it 6. And here give something inside this second one. Here what we should do, we should give typography. Instead of this box, remove this box, give one typography, and here we will write something. Let's write something. Let's write something related to promotion of our website. After all, isn't that what film making is all about? A collaborative spirit, partnership built on mutual respect. Doesn't just mix easier. It yields stronger result. Exactly the right fit for any kind of role. Okay. And here let's give variant P and give class name. Remove, undo this one. Class, give class name. Give class name text beautify. Okay, fine. And here at movie casting, let's type our Business is built on relationship. Fine. And here also, and we will copy this one and we will paste it here at the third one. And here what we will do, we will give sx12. That's it. And here let's write casting calls. Okay. And then contact is there. Instead of contact, we'll give casting calls. Casting calls. Okay. And like this one, this grid, the second grid, copy this one. After this casting calls, let's paste this grid, and here it will also be 12. 12 at any condition, like it will take the full width at any condition. And here let's change the text. Text will be, if you look no further, make sure to regularly check for our most recent casting calls information about reply other news. Fine. Let's check it, give a look first. Okay, these are looking wonderful. Very nice. These are looking very nice. Our business is built on relationship, okay, casting calls and all. These are coming beautifully. Now, one thing we should do, we should increase the font size of this one. Now, let's increase the font size. Okay. And here, this button, beautiful button, as this button is minimum width is less, for width is less, let's do one thing. Let's set the width here. We will give bigger width. So for that, give 230 pixel and give important. Otherwise, it won't work because we have already set up the width. Now let's check. You see, now it is working. And do one thing. It should come to center, right? Justify start. Here we will give justify center. Center. Now let's check. This link justify content center. Also give align items. Center display flex. Let's check now. Why is it not working? Are we giving it at the same the right thing? Let's remove all this. Give 12 only. For giving 12, we need not to mention anything, just give the number for the final one. Okay. Let's check now. Fine. And this one, for this one, let's change the font size. Change the font size, casting calls, and for this one, okay, let's give H1 instead of H3. Okay. Okay, now it is looking good. You see, it is looking wonderful now. And for this casting calls also, let's give H1. Casting calls here, give H1. 1. Here also give h1. Save. Now it is looking better. Very nice. And one thing, as you can see that here we are giving different. We see that there are default padding is there. So for that, what we didn't do till now is that if you go to app.css, here you see this default CSS file is there. So we have to remove all this, and we need to, if we remove and save, then we will see that this padding has gone. Now see, now it is looking very beautiful. And one more thing, we have to give send the margin for everyone as 0. Default margin we should set 0, padding 0, box sizing border box. That's it. This is one thing that we do at every website creation. Char means it will work for every component. By default it will take margin 0. If you give different margin, then it will take that margin. But at first it will take margin 0, then padding 0, box sizing will be border box. Okay, good. Now our home page is ready. Fine. One thing we should do here, these are capitalized, we should change it to, these are uppercase, we should change it to capitalized one. So for that, let's go to that promotion section, and here let's style it. Style text transform uppercase, or not uppercase, capitalize. Okay, fine. Check now. Now it is looking better. Do this one for this section also, below casting calls. Here sx, give text transform capitalize. Fine. You see, now it is looking good. Very nice. It is looking very nice. The home page is ready. So our home page is ready. You see this beautiful navbar and this movie casting and this one section, this section. We will show the latest video casting calls here. It will be dynamic definitely. And here you see this promotion section. And now let's check it to mobile. Let's inspect, and here let's set for mobile. You see, for this mobile, you see everywhere it is looking good. That movie casting, the size, this text size has become very low. I have increased the font size at for mobile one, for mobile responsive one. For that, what you need to do, you need to use this media query, media, then only screen, and then we have to set the max width 600. So at 600 width, we will change it. We have given this hero text. Hero text is the class name. We have given font size to 44. Fine. And let's check the other section. And here you see this one is working fine. This never. And go below. Welcome to movie casting. Here we can give padding. Let's give padding there. So go to that welcome section. And here let's give padding. Some padding. Give padding 20 pixel. And let's check now. Now it is looking good. And also we have to give padding to this casting call also, latest casting call. For this one, we need to go to the home, and here inside this box, we need to give padding. Padding top. We have given padding top button. Okay. Also give padding left. Give padding left 20 pixel. Okay. Fine. Now let's check. Okay, now it is looking good. But at right, there is no padding. So what we should do, instead of giving padding left, give padding at left, give 10 pixels, and right also give, or do one thing, top 40. Okay. So one thing we can do, we can set it together. Like if we give padding and then padding, then give space, and then right, for the right one we have to set 10 pixel. So it starts like, if we give 4 fields here after, like, with space, then the first one will be the top one, and then the second one will be the right one, third one will be the bottom one, bottom one is 20, and the fourth one will be the left one. So left one will be 10. So we can set the different padding at this one field. So remove all this. Now save, and let's check. Okay, now it is looking good. And here also let's give padding 10 pixel. This is for the promotion section. Okay, go to the top. Here we have given padding 5 pixel instead of 5. Let's give 10. And for padding top 50 pixel, give important. Important is necessary because we are already setting the padding. Okay. Okay, padding top, you see the 50 pixel, and here left and right there is 10 pixel. Okay. So it is the website with mobile one. Okay, so now it is looking very good. Now let's move to the other pages. Now coming to the custom calls, I have created the custom calls, and here I didn't do much thing. I have just used the custom card that I have created while creating this home page. So as you can see, if you click apply here, you will see this pop up, and if you go here also and click apply, you will see the same pop up. This is the same component. And one more thing that I have done, I have used this select component, month and year. Here it will work as filter. As for the month and year, it will show the data here. So now let's go to the code. Go here, inside component casting calls. You see this. These are the casting cards, and this one is one form that is for the year, and this one is the form for month. Select form. Select. You see select, and this one is the text casting calls. And here at changing the handle month, we will be calling that handle month function, and the same way on change we will call the handle year function. That's it, what I have done for casting calls. Now we will be designing the profile page, and for that we have to create a component. So create one component, go inside this client and then components folder. Then here let's create a folder, name it profile, and create one component inside this profile folder, name it profile.jsx. And now export the component, export default function profile return. We will return something. Okay, now we will be applying the grid here. So for that, again go to utility component and go to footer. We will be using grid with 2 items. So copy this grid with 2 items, copy this one Go inside profile, paste it here, and close the grid container. Import the grid. Import grid 2. Import grid 2. Grid from grid 2. Okay. And also import for item. What we have to do? Import the box first. Okay. Anything to import? A link and all. We don't need that link and all. Remove these links. And the item for item. Go to footer. Go to top. Copy this item and paste it here at top outside of the component. Fine. And remove this movie casting and all. Here we'll be showing one image. Okay. Fine. So there are two grid, this one and this one. So the first one, down the left side one, will be giving 3, give it 4, MD4, and here MD8. Okay. And on the left side, first of all, let's check one paper. Paper is a component of Material UI, and this is for box shadow. You can read the documentation from Material UI page, and here you see if we give paper, then we will be getting this box and we will be getting this shadow. So only this box shadow we are using this paper. Okay, and here we will be using media card media, import card media. Card media is like image of normal HTML. We'll be giving source here. Okay, and for source, let's go to public. If we give dot slash, then it will automatically assume this public folder. Go inside this folder, then we'll be going to in images, then public, then images, and then static, and then any image. Give any image here as of now. Give old dash 813814 underscore 1280.jpg. I have given images link, this image link. Okay, good. Now let's check. Before checking, what we have to do, we have to give the route. We have to define the route inside this app.jsx. And here, go inside home. Okay, copy this one, paste below, and change the name home to profile, and here import the profile component. And now go to app bar, and here search profile you see, and here to give profile. Fine. Now let's check. Click profile. We can't see anything. What is the reason? Maybe we didn't import everything. Syntax error. Does not provide an access name. Okay. Let's check what the footer has done. Okay, this one, grid 2. Fine. Go to profile. Here we should import grid, not in this way. Remove this bracket. Fine. Save it. Now check. Refresh it. Again, we are facing problem. Check it. Style is not defined. We have to import this style. Style. Okay. Also import this paper. Paper. Fine. Now refresh. Okay. Profile. Image. First of all, let's write something like profile is working. Save it. Check profile is working. We are getting, but we are not getting this image. Okay. Images folder. Inside this images folder, static is there. Then alt dash 813814_1280. Okay. Let's give height. Can we give height? Let's check the card of material UI. Card. Okay. Here card is there. Go inside this card and let's check the use of card media. Okay. Card content, card media is this. Show the code and let's check the use of card media. Card media component image. Okay, instead of source we have to give image, and height also we can give. The main mistake is image. We should give image. Save it. Check if we give component, and now check. Okay. So at card media also we have to give component image. Okay. Now we got the image on the left side. On the right side, what we will do on the right side, we will show some data of the user, the main data like name, email, and member sinks. Fine. Okay. Now on the right side, remove this box. On the right side, let's take one paper. And inside this paper, we will be taking tables. Tables of material UI. So now go to material UI. Here, go to table. And copy this table. Copy. We need small, very small table. We need here we see multiple fields. We need very basic table. Okay. Uh, Copy this one, table container and tables. Copy this one. Go here inside this paper, on the right side paper. Let's paste it. Now come here and import this. Paper is imported. Table row, table container, table cell, table body, table. Okay. Import this tables. Table from material UI. Paste it here. Fine. Now here Uh, First format the document. Okay. And here what we will do, table row, table cell. Okay, we will be removing this table head. We won't use any table head. And table body, table row, remove this map. We want to show the map. We want to run in a loop. And here what we will do, we will be using two table cells. One is for data like here will be showing like name, and on right side will be showing the name like user 2. Okay. And save it and check. The mirror is there. Maybe import error is there. Row is not defined. Somewhere row is there. Okay, here. Remove this key and all. Save it out. Check now. Okay. Here you see name, and on the right side we are getting the name. Fine. We are giving paper. Inside this paper, let's give style it first. Let's give padding 20 pixel. Fine. Check now. Okay. And now if we remove all this border and all, let's see. This one is also same. Remove this one so that it will be simpler. Okay. Now copy this table row. Copy this one and paste below twice. And here we'll be showing the email, and the second one will be showing member since. Okay. And at the first one will be styling. We'll be changing the uh, font weight. We'll be making it bolder. Table cell, table cell, table cell. The first table cell, SX font weight. Give font weight 700. Save it. Check now. You see, name, email, member since, and on the right side there is the name, email, and all. And to do one thing here, the aligned one. Let's align it to center. Here also center, center, or do left, left. This one also left. Fine. Check now. Now these are looking good. Name, email, member since. Okay. Looking good. And we will be taking one more paper, like on the right side. One paper inside this grid item is there. Inside this we are using this one paper, and another again outside of this paper. Take one paper, and here we'll be showing the applications. Do one thing, take typography, variant, give variant H4 or 5, H4, okay, and type applications. Here we will be showing the applications. Style it S6, text align, center, and let's give background. Give background green. If let's check if light green is there. Nothing is there in the name of light green. And here let's make H5 and give green first, and let's check applications. Okay. Uh, Here give class name text beautify. Check now. It is not coming. Okay. If we give text beautify, then we have to remove this background, because text beautify is styled in this way. It will always be dependent on the background. Okay, not bad. Uh, Give padding at this paper. Give padding 5 pixel. Check now. Also give margin. Profile. Okay. Give padding 20 pixel and give margin 10 pixel. Fine. And at this item here, we will be giving color, background color. For background color, let's give black and check. Okay. And keep it black as of now. And here, let's set margin 10 pixel, margin 10 pixel, and check. Okay. Okay, here, keep it transparent as of now. And we need to give background color to this grid, so that it will take the whole section. If we give black, then it will take the whole section. You see, it took the whole section. Now it is looking better. And here also give some margin to this paper of that image one. Give margin 10 pixel and padding 10 pixel. Save and check. Now it is looking far better. Image is also looking better. Name, applications, will be showing the applications below. Okay. And here below this image, here we'll be showing some data like where is he or she from, eye color, hair color, height, weight, etc. So for this, here, first of all, copy this one, this paper of the table. Copy this one and paste here on the left side. And here, name and email, change name from like India, and then eye color, eye color, eye color brown, and then hair color black, Copy this one and give height and height. Give height 187 centimeter. Here also give height. Not height. Give weight. Give weight 79 kg. Okay. Save it and check. From okay on the right side one. Okay. Maybe we have given some minimum width. Font weight. Okay. Here table body. Here we have given minimum width. Remove or reduce this minimum width from this one to 30. Check now. Now it is better. Now it is looking very good. Okay. And here we will be showing the applications. In the application section also we will be using table. So for that, copy the table, this table container. Right now we don't need that much of field. So copy this table. Copy this one. And after that typography here inside this paper, after this applications, paste it here. And now here we will be showing the table header also. So for that, go here and copy this table head. Copy this one, and table head should be outside of this table body. Okay, so go to outside of this table body, paste it here, and here we will be using three fields. First one will be date, application date, apply date. Second one will be the remarks that you have given during filling of the form, during the application. Remarks, your remarks, and the third one will be status of the application, maybe pending or approved. Instead of right, remarks and all, give left. Status, give center. Application date, align left. And here also a table body we will be using. At this table row we will be having three fields. First one will be date, September 24, and here will be the remarks, and then status like pending or whatever. Table cell, align will be center, and here it is like pending. Keep it inside span, because later on we'll be giving some colors depending on the application status. Maybe rejected. Okay, remove these two fields, and here copy this table row and paste below twice. And here, instead of rejected, we can give accepted and pending. Fine. Now let's check. Okay, fine. So this will be the uh, this is the design of the profile page. Remove this profile is working from the top. Also format the whole page. Format it. Now it is looking good. Do one thing like this casting calls. Copy this one, this casting calls, and this one, this header. Not header, hero text. Copy this hero text and go to profile. And instead of this h1, paste it here and change it to profile. Save it and check now. This is profile. Good. And do one thing. Profile. Okay. Here, give background black. Fine. Now it is looking far better. This is the profile. And here also the apply date and all we will be giving bolder color like font weight. We will be changing the font weight and for this applied date and this one we will remove the font weight from this the date section. Cut it and paste font weight. Pasted this. Now check. You see, apply date, your remarks status. Fine. So our profile page is ready from front end side. So our profile is looking good. Now let's add some icons in front of these keys like name, email. Here in front of here we'll be providing icons and here also. So for that go to material UI and go to material icons here. So here search icons. First one, let's search for name, profile. Okay, profile or person. Face to face. This one person is looking good. Copy this one. Go to go inside components. Go inside profile, and here paste it at the top. Icons. Paste it. Now let's search email. Email. This one. Copy this one. Paste here. Now search. Let's see the design. Name, email, member since. Member since. What is that? Member since. It is time. So here search time. Time or date. Date. So means calendar. Calendar month. Okay. Copy this one. Paste it here. And now let's check. Name, email, member since. Okay. From. For from, it is like location. From eye color. For from, search location. Location. Okay. Check this one, map. Paste it here and take color. Eye color. Eye. If we take hair, hair. Nothing is there in the name of hair. eye color, hair color. For hair we can give face also, face, and like face with hair. This one, okay. Copy this one. This is looking like we can use this one for hair, and copy eye color, visibility. Copy this one, paste it here, and let's see what's left. Height. Wait, height and weight. For height, let's check height. Okay, copy this one, paste it here. Search weight. Monitor weight. This one. Copy this one, paste it here. So copy the first one, person icon first, and go to here. Go here. This name. And now here, what we should do? Let's take span. First of all, let's paste it like person icon, and check, refresh the page. Okay, it is coming, but it is not in the same line. So for that, do one thing. Here sx, okay, give display flex, flex direction, row, justify content, center. Not justify content, give align item center, align items center. Let's check. Okay, now you see these are in same line. Okay, these are in same line. Do one thing, let's give font size to this icon. Sx font size 15 is less, give 17, and also give margin right, 5 pixel. Good. Now it is looking better. Now the same way we will be providing icons to email, member since. So for that, let's copy this one. Okay, copy this one, this table cell, and we'll be pasting it to all of this member since. Okay, now let's change the icon. Email icon, copy the email icon, go to email, paste here, email icon, then go here, and let's take this calendar icon, okay, we have pasted, undo it, copy this one, go there, email icon, member since here, paste it, save it, and let's check. Fine, name, email, member since. Okay, now these are looking good. Also we can give a color to this. name or this icons. We can change the color. These are also looking good, no problem. Let's keep it in this way now. Now let's do one thing. Again, first of all, let's format the document, format it out, and let's copy this one, this table cell, and here paste it. Here, this one also. Here, color, height, white. Let's format the document and go here. Copy one by one. Map icon. Copy this one. Map from. Paste it here. Map icon. And for the I one, if I can go here, copy it. Visibility. Okay. Paste it here. Add hair color. This face retouching natural icon. And for the I one, copy this visibility. Paste it here. Copy this height icon. Go to height. Paste it here. And for this monitor white icon, copy this one. Paste it here. Now let's check. So you see, these all are looking good. So our profile page is looking beautiful. Here we will facilitate one more thing, and that is the editing of the profile. So here we will give one button. So here, like before, below this height, below this table here, we will click one button. Take button from Material UI. Give variant. Variant give contained or outline. Outlined. Name it edit. And take one box and paste it inside this box. And we will centralize this button inside this box. So for that, for making it centralized, let's do one thing. Let's style the box. Give display flex, justify content center. That's it. Now check. You see, it came to the center. Also do one thing. Give align items center. Align items. Align items center. Now check. Okay, we need to give height, minimum height. Or give instead of remove this align item center, just give margin top. Give margin top 20 pixel. Now let's check. Good. After clicking the edit button here, we need one form here that will allow us to edit our data, this data, user this data. We won't allow changing of name, we won't allow changing of email, and member since is default, they can't change it. Okay, so now for that, what we have to do, we have to use form. For that we'll be using form of Material UI. So go here, go to components, and let's see the font. Okay, I don't see the font. It is actually text field. Here, go to text field, and here from here we will be copying some text field. Copy text field, this one. Copy this one, box. Copy this box. Go here, and where we want it, we can give it here. We will give on the top of this right grid. So go to the right grid item. This is left grid is finished here. Here inside this, paste it. Paste the box. Do one thing. First of all, format it. Take this box inside a paper. 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 And do this styling. Save it and check. One thing we didn't do, we didn't import this text field. Outline field. Okay. Now you see here. Okay. Now what we will do, see how many fields are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fields are there. We need to give 5 fields, and width 25 inch. Remove this styling from here, and check now. Outlined. Okay. Here do one thing. For this all, give full width. Full width. Now check. Okay, fine. And do or use one type of form, like outlined or filled or standard. Let's use this filled one, or outlined. Let's use this outlined. Outlined is looking good. Outline. Outline. This one also. Outlined. And here change the label. What is the label? Label is country, and then let's check. From, for country you can say eye color, hair color, eye color, then hair color. Copy this one, paste it twice. Eye color, hair color, then height, then width. Fine. And now let's style this. SX margin top. Give margin top 5 pixel. And what we need to do? Save it. Check. You see country, then eye color. These are looking good. Give more margin. Instead of 5, give 10. Save and check. Good. At the top, let's write edit profile. At the top, inside this paper, let's take one typography. Give variant H5 and write edit profile. Save it and check edit profile. Let's bring it to center. For that, SX text align center and text transform capitalize. Save and check. Okay. Let's also give font weight. Give font weight 700. Save and check. Edit profile. Now it is looking better. And below, take 2 buttons. Let's take 2 buttons. Take the button inside one box. Give component div, and here let's take button. Give variant contained. Give submit, and take another button. Give variant contained. Give cancel, and here style it. Give background tomato, and give color white. Good. Now it is looking good. Give margin left. Do one thing, give margin top to this one, margin right to this button. Give margin right 10 pixel, and for this box give margin top. Give margin top 10 pixel. Fine. Now see, now it is looking fine. So we should show this paper only if is edit is there. If is, we will facilitate one option. We will name it is edit, and if is edit is there, then only we will facilitate, or we will show this paper, this form. Okay, here let's create this variable is edit. Use state. At first give false. Okay, and here let's create one function, const set edit to handle edit. Here, after clicking this or calling this function, we will be setting the it is edit. Set edit true. And the same way we will create another function, name it cancel edit. Set edit false. And we will be calling this edit, set edit after clicking this button. This one is this button, this button. If we click this one, then only we will be showing the that edit profile section. So here give on click, call that handle edit, and for this cancel one, go to cancel. Here this cancel one, on click, cancel edit. Save this. Now check. If we click it here, you see we got this edit profile. If we click this cancel edit, this is gone. You see, fine. It is working fine. Now what we will do, we will handle this form. We'll handle this form and we'll be handling the errors. So for that, we have to take help of two libraries. One is Yup and another is Formik. Let's install these two libraries. npm npm install Formik and Yup. This Formik one is for handling the form, and you will see that how it is helping us to handle the form, and Yup is for schema, and it will help us to handle the errors. So Formik and the Yup modules are installed. Now let's do one thing. Go to the form here. The form is here. Okay. And the component is form. Now welded. Okay, fine. So now go here at the top before return. And now let's take one variable, name it Formik, and do use Formik. Formik. Now you see the Formik will be imported. Let's check from Formik. Fine. Now inside this Formik, we'll be setting some fields. So here some fields are like initial values. Here we will be giving initial values of the fields that will be available in this form. So the fields are, let's take one variable, name it initial values. In initial values, what will be there? If you go here, you see name from is it is the country, then eye color, then hair color, then height and weight. So go here, set the initial values, country, take empty string, country, then eye color, then hair color, eye underscore color, or you can directly set eye color. Okay, eye underscore color is good. Eye color, hair color, and height, width. Okay, country, eye color, hair color, height, and width. Fine. And give this initial value here. Initial values. Fine. After initial values, let's take on submit. On submit is a function inside this use Formik. it will give values that it will give values of the fields, like values of country, eye color, whatever values fields will be giving here in this text fields. So here it will give the values. Okay, and one another field is there, that is validation schema, and that schema we have to create with the help of yup. So for that, go to the root of this application, go to source folder. Here create one folder, name it yup schema. Go inside this folder and create one file, name it it is what is that? It is user schema, user edit schema dot js. Okay, here import star as yup from yup, and now export const user edit schema equal to yup dot object. This is the documentation, you can check it out inside npm yup, and inside this we will be providing the fields. So for the fields, go to the profile, copy this one for reference only, go here, paste it here. Okay, for the country, what we will do, we will set the schema. It will be one string, and its minimum value will be give 2 minimum value. If minimum value is not there, we will be showing one error. Error will be country must contain 2 characters. Okay, we want give any max, and then we will give required. So this field is required, country is required. Okay, now set the eye color. Eye color will be string, and minimum will be eye color, red or black, give 2, must contain 2 characters. Okay, and then we will give required. Eye color is a required field. Okay, hair color. For the hair color, do the same like this one, eye color, copy this one, copy this one, paste it, and here instead of eye color give hair, and for the height one also do the same, and we'll change some fields. String height will be 2. Okay, must contain height is a required field, height is a required field, then weight. For the weight one, for the height one, let's give 3 characters. It will be like 180 centimeter or something like that. It won't be 20 centimeter or something like that. So let's give it 3, the height one. For the weight, let's give it 2, no problem. Weight. Okay, So now go to the profile here and let's import that schema. The schema was user edit schema. Copy, import this one. Let's check if it is imported. This is imported. Save this one. Now let's do one thing. Go to the form. So this is the form, box component form. Here we will be giving on submit. And for that, what we will do, around submit, we will give Formik dot handle submit. Fine. And for these fields, we will be giving name. Give name, country, and give value. For the value, we will give Formik dot values dot country, and also we will set the value at on change. On change Formik dot handle change and we will set on blur Formik dot on handle blur. Okay, fine. Text field, then we will give this name, value, then on change, then handle blur. After that, we'll be showing the errors if an error is there. So for that, what we will do, we will check first. We will give Formik dot touched. First of all, we will check if this field is touched, the country. If it is touched, then we will check for errors. Formik dot errors dot country. And if error is there, then what we'll do, we'll show this message. Now what is the message? Message will be Formik dot errors dot country, whatever error is there. And here we will be providing, we will give color. We'll give color red. Okay. Now do one thing. Let's copy this one from here up to this country. Copy this one and paste to other fields. Paste here and then paste here and then paste here and then paste here. And now let's format it first. Let's format the document. Format. Okay. Let's break it. Break this line so that it will be visible. This one. Okay. And now let's change the value and name. So the first one is country, the second one will be eye color. For this one, change to eye color. Country, and then country. Change it to eye color. Fine. and here also the field name eye color, and this one is hair color. So for this one, let's change it. Hair color, and this one is also hair color. Fine. This one is height. Set the height. Okay. This country. This one will be width. Here it is left. It will be height, and this one only width. Not width, weight. This one only width. Weight. Here I have given width. It will be weight. Fine. So let's check for anything here. The button. Let's give type submit. And the submit one. Submit. Now let's check. Let's check if everything is imported. Text field is imported or not. Let's check. These are imported. Let's check for any common error. Form, remove this form. Formik, schema. Fine. Refresh the page. Let's check for error. String is not defined. Okay. String. Okay. One mistake we have done here inside this schema. We need to give a yup.string. Here we have given a string. It should be yup.string. String. Save it, and now let's check. Go to profile. Refresh. Now you see it came. Now let's edit country. You see we are getting the error. We are getting this error. Like if we are clicking here, if it is touched, then only we are able to see this error. And if we give an country name India and go outside, you see the error has gone. If you go to eye color and go outside of this, the eye color, this one is gone. Okay, and here if we give color red, okay, fine. A hair color, give black. For the height one, give 3. If you give 2, then also this error is not gone, because you must give 3 fields, 3 characters. For the white one, we need to give 2. You see? So this is our schema and yup schema and the Formik. So error handling and all we have done. So now what we have to do, one more thing is that here these were showing in capital letters. The error were showing in capital letter. Let's transfer it into capitalize. For that, go here, do one thing, do this, p style color red. So here let's search for color red. We will change it with color red, and then we will give uh, text transform capitalize. Okay, all are done. Okay, save it and check. Country is required. If you remove this, color is required. All are done. Okay, now these are looking very good. So our profile section is created and it is fully functional, and now it is looking good. And if you click cancel here, it will be it will not show anything here. And if we see it in mobile, let's check. See, this is the mobile version. Everything is looking good. So it is a very much responsive profile page. So our profile page is completed. Now let's create the contact page. So let's create one component. Go inside this components folder, inside this client. Here, let's create a folder, name it contact. Create one component, contact.jsx. Export default function, name it contact, return, and here what we will do, we will be copying the things from profile. We will be copying the form from profile, from this profile, because inside that contact we will be using forms only, form and the title. Let's copy the title then. Copy the title first. This title. Copy this one. Paste inside this. Okay. Now again go to profile and copy the form. Where is the form? This one. Form with paper. Okay. Copy this one. Go to contact. Paste it here. And import the necessary things. Import this paper. Import it. Import the box. Import this typography. Import this text field. Okay. Import the button. Fine. And now let's copy this Formik one. Formik one. Copy this Formik and this initial value. Copy this one. Paste above outside of this return. And import this Formik. Import this Formik. Initial values will be different. One more thing. Go to button and remove one buttons, that cancel one, cancel edit one. Okay. Now what is left? The values. Here we will be using 3 values. And the values are email. This contact section is for sending mail to us. So what values will be providing here? What fields? The fields will be email, subject, and description. That's it. Description. 3 fields are required. So 3 fields are required here too. Remove 2 fields. 2 fields. Okay, and here Instead of this hair color, type hair color description, and give the name description. And here first of all remove this hair color description, and also change here description, and then change this one to subject, and here also subject. Go to right side here, subject, and go to the top, type email. Here also give email. Email, and then also here give email. Fine. And now let's create one schema for this contact one. So for that, go inside this Api schema folder, copy this one, and create another schema. Name it contact schema.js. Paste it here, and change the fields from country to email, and then it will be yup.email. Yup dot. It will be yup.string.email. Okay, fine. For this email one, right here, write the error. It must be an email. Okay. The second one will be subject. If subject is a required field. Okay. Subject is a required field. And like same way, give description. Description minimum field, let's give 24, 27, 27. Description is a required field. Okay. And here type description schema, and go to client components, go inside this contact, and here import this description schema. Okay. Also do one thing now. Let's console.log and check for values. Contact Formik values. Okay. And go to the form, and let's check for any other error. Okay, it looks good. Now let's go to the contact. Before that, before going to contact, we can't go to the contact because we didn't give the route here. Inside this app, we need to define the route. Give path, contact, element, contact, save it. Go to contact now. Also, go to the client, go to utility component, go to app bar, and here at contact, we need to give here contact. Now it will work fine. Give it for mobile one too. This one contact. Okay, for the mobile one, we didn't give this route. Give the route. Menu link, okay, menu item button, menu item button, button, okay. We need to give the link and the button. So leave this mobile one as of now and let's check. You see, we are able to come to the contact page. Fine, it is looking good. Very nice. Subject one, we are not able to see. For the description, let's check. Description is working. The subject one is not working. And one more thing here, while going to the mobile one, if we go to the casting calls, this is not working. Okay. We will work in that section. Before that, let's finish this contact one. So now here, the description field is having only one line. We must use multiple line. For that, go to this text field here, and here you will see that multiple lines are there. Here you see multiple line is there. For that, let's check the documentation. Here you see multi-line is there, multi-line, and we can set the row. Copy this one, go to here, go to description. Inside this component contact, go to description. This one is description. Here define that it is multi-line and set the rows, 4 rows. Okay, now check, refresh. Let's check multi-line, max rows, set rows, set rows 4. Check now. You see, we have email, subject, and description. Let's give different background color, dark background color for this. Here we are able to see the edit profile. Remove this one. Edit profile. Remove this one, edit profile. And here at profile, write contact. And let's format the document. Save it. And add this paper one. If we give background black. Let's check now. Okay, it is not looking good. Let's keep it as usual. Okay, remove this paper one. Let's style this one. Contact one. Let's take this contact inside one box. Take everything inside one box. and here we will give background. Here component div, and here style it sx background black. Wrap everything inside this box. Okay, save it and check. We got this in this way. Give padding. Give padding 40 pixel. Check now. Now it is looking better. And for this paper one, let's style. For this paper one, here, let's give one class name and type container form dash paper. Save it, and here let's create one CSS file contact.css, and here let's style that container form paper, and here let's give background color. Give one color, something lighter color, and do one thing. At container form paper hover, we will give box shadow. Give box shadow 0, 0, 10 pixel, light sky blue. Check now. Save. We need to import that contact.css inside this contact.jsx. Import this one. Import contact.css. Save it. Check now. You see? Now it is looking like this. Let's do one thing. Let's give instead of this background color, give background linear gradient. Give 45-degree. We'll be giving the gradient color light sky blue 35%, and give light sky blue. Let's change it from this one to this, and now check. Now it is looking better. Contact and this one. Okay, give one more color, give another color, give this color or this color. Okay, save it and check. Okay, now it is looking better. But at hover, it is not, we can't identify it. For hover, we can give white. Give white. Instead of 10 pixel, give 30 pixel radius. Okay, now it is looking very good. Now let's copy this one contact and create a login component and copy this one and paste it there, and we will change the styling. Fine. Copy this contact and let's create another component. Create one folder, name it login. Create login.jsx. Paste it here. And here let's create one CSS file, login.css, and it is not required though. It is okay to have that login.jsx. And here instead of contact, let's remove this CSS file. One thing that in React, every CSS is accessible from every component. Like this CSS file one, the CSS file from this contact.css, this one is accessible to every component. So if we give this class name to any other component like this login component, then also that styling will work. That's why we don't need to give another CSS, this login.css. Fine. Now login, instead of contact, change it from contact to login. Here type login, here also login, login, and it will have two values, login and password. Remove this value, login and password. The subject one will be password. Subject, 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 password, password. This one also password, password, and email will be same. Okay, fine. Now login, Formik, initial values. Let's change these initial values, email and password. Okay, and now let's define the schema for login. Login schema.base. Copy this contact schema. Copy this one. Paste it at login and remove this description one. And change the subject. This subject to email password. Okay. Password must contain 8 characters. 8 characters. We won't give any minimum or maximum value because we won't give any hint to uh, the user who is logging in. Okay. Password is required field. Okay. Is a required field. Email. Okay, fine. Now email password is there. Email password. Change the description schema to login schema. Save it. Go to login and import here login schema. Remove this description schema. Fine. Now check. Let's give the route to the login. Here, copy this one, contact one, paste it here, and instead of contact, import login, and here also give path login, and now go to that utility component ever. Here login is there, login for login link is there. Here give login. Okay, refresh, check. Our login component is ready. So now let's give value. So password is visible. For password, for login, for password, we need to give type password here. Give type password. Save it. Now go here. Now if whatever we type, we won't be able to see. Okay, whatever we have typed, just type something, submit, and let's check the console log. Here you see login Formik values. So we are able to see this email and password. That means that this Formik is working fine. What error we are getting? Cannot be descendant of a link reference. Okay, so some error is happening somewhere inside. Maybe never while giving the route. No problem. This is not a big problem. I will solve it and let you know obviously. So our login is working fine. Contact is ready. Login is ready. Now we need to work in this register section. Now let's create this register page. So for that, go inside this components folder. Let's create one folder, name it register, and create the register component. Fine. And now let's copy this login.jsx, copy this one, go inside this register, paste it here. And now we need to increase the fields. For register, we will have email, password, okay. Other than password, we'll be having email, password, name, email, then name. First of all, let's take the name, label, username. Do one thing, let's give empty to everything like this name, so that I will copy paste multiple times and then it will be easy for me to fill these fields. Remove this password, remove this one too, this one, and also this one. Now copy this one. So the first one will be name, and then second one will be email. Third one, let's take country. Fourth one, country. Then let's check the profile, country. Then eye color, country. This one will be country. Then eye color. Then hair color, and then height, and then weight. Fill these fields now. Weight, values, this one. Okay, weight. And copy this password one and paste again. And this one will be confirm password. Confirm password. Name will be confirm underscore password. Change this rest of these things. Confirm password. Okay. Height, weight, then height. This field will be height. Values, first. This one. Give height, okay. After height, give here before height, actually, not after. Before height, hair color is there. Hair color. Before hair color, eye color is there. Here give hair color and then eye color. Eye color. And before eye color, what is there? Before eye color, name, country name. Before eye color, country name will be there. Name will be country. Country here also. Country. This. And this. Country. And the first one will be user name. Label, give label, name. And here, and here, and here, give username. Okay. Now go to the top. This is the initial values will be email. The first one will be username, then email. After email, country is there, country, and then I underscore color, and then hair underscore color. After hair color, height is there, and then weight is there. Password is there. After password, confirm password is there. Confirm underscore password is there. Okay, initial values is okay. Copy this one. There is some error here. Okay, here we should give hair color. Okay, error is gone. Now for this register, let's create schema. Go here, create register schema.js, and for this one, go to user edit schema, copy this one, and paste inside this register. And for email and password, go to login this one, and copy this email one. Come here, after before country, paste it here. Fine. And copy anyone this country and paste it top. It will be username. Here give username. Username. Change it from country to user must contain. Okay. Change it to user. For this email, we see that country is there. Here we should give country. Email. For this one, change it to email. Okay. The same way we did mistake inside our user edit one. Here, country, not this one, login schema. Here we have given country. We should write email. Okay. Here also write email. Save it. And copy this password field. go here, password field, go to register, paste it here. Now paste it twice, and the second one will be confirm password. Confirm password. Now in this password section, we will do one thing. We'll be given that a condition. The condition is like condition for password and confirm password. For password, here we are giving the condition while registering. We'll be mentioning more for registering. So string and give minimum character, give 8, write password must contain 8 characters. Okay. Okay. And this confirm password, it should match with this one. For matching, what we should do, we should write one off, and here we have to give that one off with whom, match with whom. So we should give yap.reference and give the name of the field. The field is password with whom we want to match. And then null. Okay. And here we should write the message, the error. Error is password must match. Okay. Save and change this name user edit schema to this one will be register schema. Register schema. So now go to register and at top copy this login schema. Instead of login schema, import register schema and remove this login schema from here. Save it, and now let's go to register. For this register, let's create the route and define it inside navbar. Go to navbar and here at register give register, and now go to the app.jsx. Here let's create the route for register. Register, import the register component. Register component. Okay, we didn't change the name of this register component. It is login yet, so change it to register. Save it. Now come to the app.jsx. Now import register. Now let's check. Now click here at register. You see we got this register component. Here we see that login. Change it to register. Go to register component, and here let's change it to register. Okay, good. This one is looking good. Name, email field is like required, user is required, country is required. Okay, we have given double R to the name. For this one we need to go to schema, register schema, register schema, user. Here we have given double R. You see double R has gone. Now there is user. Okay, hair color working, height not working, weight is working, password working, confirm password is required field. Okay, height is not working. For this one let's height must. Okay, go to the component Here, let's check the height. Height, name, we didn't give the name here. You see, give the name and you'll be able to see the height here. Height, you see, this field is working. So all the fields are working here. And now what we will do, we will take one image for this user while creating register. While registering, the user must submit their image. For this one, let's do one thing. Above here, copy this text field, the first one, user one, and paste on the top, means before that user. And here, do one thing, remove this, like on blur, remove this one, and for this value, copy this user field and paste it before that, because we will change it to image one. Let's remove this error one, and here let's remove that on change. Okay, on blur, remove this one, give file name, give file, and here we will give type will be file, and remove this value field. On change, what we will do, we will take the event inside one function, and here we will call one function. That function we will create one add image function, and there we will provide that event. So for that, go to the top, and here let's create the function cons image equal to event. We will pass the event, and here do one thing, we will take the file out of this event. So for this, let's check one variable, const file equal to event dot target dot files. If we give event dot target dot files, it will return all the files, but we want only one file, the first one. That's for that, give 0. It will return the first file of that array. And now let's console.log image, and here set the file, and do one more thing, take one variable, name it file, and set file. We are going to use state equal to use state. Here we will give null first, and later on we will set the files here. So now set file, we will pass the file. So now let's check register. You see, choose file, no file is chosen. And for this one, choose one file, go to downloads, copy this, select this image, file is chosen. Let's check the console. Go to console. E is not defined. 9. E is not defined. Okay, we have given E. Okay, it should be event, because we are passing the event. Okay, save it. Now let's check. is not defined. Remove. Now let's choose one image. Okay, choose this. There is nothing. What is the reason behind it? Let's check. Console log should be there. Okay. Add event is called on change. Add image. Name file. Remove this label. Type file on change. Name. Okay. Name file. Okay. Save this again. Let's check. Yeah, you see, we got the file. We got this file here. Name, last modified, and all. So we are able to get the file. Fine. Now we will do one thing. We will here take one typography. Take one typography. First of all, let's take one box. And inside this, take one typography. Give variant h4. And here give add one image, and then pass this text field, and here remove this full width, style it, and type display flex. Okay, keep it in this way as of now. Type component, keep it div, fine, and add one image is okay. Give class name, text, beautify, and check. Okay, text beautify is not visible. Remove this class. Save it. Check now. Okay. Add one image. This one. Fine. Fine. No problem. Or do one thing. Give style it. Display flex. Flex direction. Row. Flex direction will be row. Flex wrap will be wrap. Save it and check. Okay. Add one image. Give justify content. Space around. Justify content. Space around, and then justify align item center. Check now. Okay. Not looking good. We should not give justify content space around. Give space between and check. Okay, it is going here on the opposite side. So don't give justify content between. Don't give any justify content. Instead, give one margin right. Margin right to the first field, not here. Here. Style. Margin right 10 pixel. Okay. Give 50 pixel. Check now. Okay, good. Add one image. Instead of one image, write add your profile. Add profile pic. Profile pic. Fine. Add profile pic. Here the user can add profile pic and then email, country, and all these fields are there. After clicking the image here, we'll upload the image to the server, and then from the server we will show the image below here. So as of now we will show one dummy image below. So here inside this box, let's take one box. Component will be div and close it. Inside it, take one card media. Component will be image, and then give one image source. It will be public. Okay, it is not taking the public. So if you give dot then slash, it will automatically take this public folder. We need not to give public name, and then give images and then static, and then take this one ev dash 3753021 underscore 1280.jpg. Okay, and give height 240 pixel. Okay, now close it. And here give condition if file is there. If file is there, then only we'll show this box. This box. Okay, and here we will give one button. Give button, and give variant contained, and give close. For close, give this star, and here give style it, give position relative, and we will set this button to the right corner. Give style it also, position absolute, and top, give top 20 pixel, right 20 pixel. Save it, and now check. You see, wonderful. Image is coming here, and here we are able to see this button. And let's give background color. Add this button, give background color, give background tomato. Now it is looking good. So after setting the image here, it will come. If we refresh, there will be no image, but if we take one image, then we'll show this image. Fine. So our front end is Okay, one more thing. This, after clicking this close button, this image should go. For that, here let's give on click, and here create one function, name it handle image, or do one thing, just set file null. That's it. Take one image here, set file null is operating somewhere. Do one thing, take one function inside this one click, then only call this one. Save it. Now check. Okay, it is not working. On click button, on click set file null. Why is it not working? It should work. Let's check if an error is there. This is a different error. If we give an image, this one, you see, now it is working. Okay. If we click this, this is gone. Wonderful. So now, what we need to do, so our register page is working fine. Login is working fine, contact, profile, casting calls, form. So every page of the front-end section is created. So home page is complete, casting calls is complete, profile page is complete, contact is complete, login is complete, register is complete. Now we need to create the admin panel. So let's work on creating the admin panel. So now we will be designing the admin page. So for that, we will be using the drawer component of Material UI. This drawer component, here you see drawer. This drawer component will create the structure of our admin panel. So there are many options, like if you click it here, you see the drawer is available here. Many other options are there, and you see responsive drawer is there, and we are going to use this mini drawer. In this drawer we will be able to expand it, and we will also able to retract it, and we will be able to see the icons here. So show the code here, copy this one, copy the whole thing, and paste it here inside this admin.jsx. Paste it here, go above, and one thing that is required is the outlet one. Copy this outlet, remove this admin one. Now change the name of this component here, mini drawer to admin. Fine. And we need to show the outlet. We need to show the outlet in correct place. Here, drawer header, then this typography. Here we will be showing the outlet. Remove this to typography and paste it here. Outlet. Save it. And now let's check. If we go to the admin router, let's see what happens. Now let's go to app.jsx, and here let's check. If we give admin, then it will call the admin page, and it will call this dashboard component. Let's check. Let's see if dashboard is there. Dashboard is available. Now let's see. You see, dashboard is working. So basically, what it is doing, it is calling the whole uh, page of admin.jsx, and inside this it is calling this dashboard component. You see, mini is working fine. Wonderful. Now let's change this navigation and make it work. And also let's create components for casting calls, users, and application. So go here, create inside, go to admin, go to inside components, and here let's create casting calls, and inside it create component casting calls admin.jsx. Okay, export the function, export default, export default function casting calls admin. Casting calls admin is working. Okay, casting calls. Okay, fine. Now let's create another component. Name it users. Users. Name the component users admin. Users admin.jsx. Okay. Create the function. Create. Export the function. Export default function user users admin return h1 users admin is working fine. Save it. Okay. Custom calls users. Okay. Custom calls users. One more component is there, that is application. 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 Application admin.jsx. Export default function application admin.jsx, not JSX. Return application admin is working fine. Good. Application is working fine. Casting calls, dashboard, users, fine. Now let's go to here, admin.jsx, and here you see that we are showing the navigation with this map. So let's create one array, and we will create one array of object. Let's create that array of object. Name it cons cons nav array equal to, we will give an array, and here we will give an object instead of a string. So here we will give link. Link will be Like for slash, component will be dashboard. Okay, like this one. Link for slash. Then for application for casting calls. Casting calls component will be casting calls. Fine. And for dashboard casting calls link users users for users component will be users. Okay, this is the name of the component. Or instead of component, we can give name. Okay, no problem. Keep it component, no problem. And then another thing is there is link application. Applications. Okay, application, keep it application. And component name, application. Okay. So now we'll show it and we'll show it there below. Here, remove this map and here give nav array, the array that we have just created. If nav array is there, then only we'll work on it. Okay, nav array, then nav array dot map. Okay, fine. Now this button is there. After clicking this button, what we will do? We will uh, give one click function. Remove this text instead of text. Here give index and instead of text name it page or uh, name item. Name item. Okay. Page. Where is page? Text. Primary text. Okay. Here don't give text. Instead give name item dot name item dot component. Okay. And here at this button, let's create one on click function. On click, and here we will provide one function and name the function as first of all create one function. Inside it we'll provide the function. Name the function as handle navigation, and inside it we will provide nav item dot link. We'll provide the link here. Okay, and let's create this function handle navigation. Go above. Okay, let's create handle navigation. Handle navigation, and here we will get the link. Okay, Now what we'll do, we will navigate from here. So from to navigate from this JavaScript part, what we have to do, let's take one variable, name it navigate. And here one function is there of React Auto DOM, use navigate. Let's check if it is important, use navigate. It should be important. Use navigate is important at the top. Here you see, cut it from here, paste below. Because we should always try to keep this star React at the top. It won't give an error, but it looks good. Okay, so we have created the navigate, and here we will pass the link. Fine. Now save and let's check. You see, dashboard, casting calls, users, application. Four things we have got. And if we click here, this casting calls we are getting. So now what we need to do, go there, go to here. Instead of giving this, let's do one thing. Here, give admin. Okay. And here at casting calls, give slash admin, then casting calls. And here give slash admin, then users. And here also give slash admin, then this. So let's create this route inside app.jsx here in this admin section. You see, there are not much components. So here, create route, path will be casting dash calls, element will be give component casting calls admin. Import this casting calls admin. Close the route. Okay. Now let's create route path equal to path will be users or user. Give user element will be users admin. Okay, close it. Fine. Now create another path not user application element will be application admin. Close the application, close this component, and close this route too. Save it and let's check. Go to admin section. Here, let's go to admin. Now let's check. Casting calls. You see, casting calls admin is working. Users. Okay, we are giving users. So go to app.js. Here, give users. Okay. Dashboard is working fine. Here is the users. Then application admin is working fine. All these four routes are working fine. Now let's do one thing. Remove this below links. Go here. Go to admin.jsx. From here, remove this second one, second list. Fine. Okay. Now save and check. Fine. Okay. Now what we need to do, we need to change this icons. We will take the icon from material UI. Go to icons, material icons here, and here let's type dashboard. Dashboard. Okay. Copy this one, dashboard. Copy this one. Go to the top, and here paste the icons. Mention that these are icons. Paste it here. Let's go there and search users. Okay. Group. Copy this one. Paste here. Group, dashboard, and then application. Casting calls. Casting calls will be media. Media. Casting calls. Let's take this one. This one. Copy this one. Paste it here. Okay. Creators icon. Fine. Now take users we have taken. What is left? Uh, what is left? Let's check. Dashboard, users, application is left. For application, let's search application. If we got any. Nothing in the name of application. Let's take a document. Take this one, grading. Copy this one, paste it here. Okay. Now let's do one thing. Here, inside this nav array, put one key, that is icon, and here provide the icon. For the admin, for the dashboard, let's provide dashboard icon. For this casting calls, provide icon for the casting calls. What was the icon? Theater something. Theater icon. Okay. For the users, group icon was there. Group icon. And for the application, something grading was there. Icon. Grading icon. Here give icon. Okay. Now go there, here at array, and you see if index 0 to icon where we are providing mail icon, here we will be giving the icons. And here let's provide the icons. So for providing the icon, what we need to do, give nav item dot icon and close it like this. And here if we give that class name text beautify check. You see, these are looking very nice. So these links are working fine, and we can see the icons also, the dashboard and everything is looking good. Now let's do one thing. Let's give some dark background here. So for that, we will give some dark background. Here, let's take one background color, black, and let's choose one suitable color. This one will look good. Copy this one, remove the color from here, save it out, and now go to here admin, and let's give color to here this list sx background, paste the color, save it and check. Okay, this one is looking good, but that list took that much of height. So what we have to do, give height 100%. Now you see it took the height 100%. Now let's give color, some light color to these icons. Now go here, go to the icons, somewhere icons is there. You see icons, and here let's give color sx color, give white, save and check. You see it is looking beautiful. Now this neighbor is looking beautiful. Fine. Now let's design this components. Now let's design the components. So first of all, we will design this dashboard. For that, here we will be using chart, and specifically we will be using pie chart here. So for that, what we will do, we will go inside material UI, and here you see that material X components, then charts is there. Go there, and now go to the installation part, and here you see chart is there. And for chart, we need to install material UI chart. So copy this one and go here, paste it, enter, so that it will enter there. It will take some time to install. Till then, let's go to the dashboard component here. Remove this, dashboard is working, and here let's take box from material UI, and here write component, give div, and we will centralize the chart. Let's style it sx. We'll give for centralizing anything. I prefer to go with flex. So go with flex, justify content, center, and align items center. At the same time, give one minimum height. Give minimum height 500 pixel. Fine. Now we'll put the chart here. So that chart is installed. That packages X chart is installed. Now go here, go to chart, and here go to pie chart. We'll be using pie chart. This one we'll be using. To expand it, import this pie chart, copy this one, paste it in top, and now copy this pie chart. This one, go here, paste it inside the box. Now let's format the document, format, save it, and check. Go to here, go to dashboard. There is nothing inside dashboard. Let's see what is the problem. Inspect and look for problems. Console. Okay, okay. You see, we got the chart. Fine. and it is looking wonderful. At the top, go outside of this box, and here take one typography and give variant H5, and here write applications applications. Okay, and here we do one thing. Let's put it inside a box, or no problem. First, let's style it little bit. Text line center and check applications. Okay, if we give here instead of 4, give 5, give 4, and here if we give that class of text beautify, class name beautify. Let's check now. This one is also looking good. Fine. And do one thing here. Increase the font weight. Give it 700. Check now. Okay. Now it is looking good. And here, instead of series A, type pending. Series B, type pending. Accepted. And third one, reject. Fine. You see, pending, accepted, and reject. Okay, good. It is looking good. Now go to this casting calls admin page, and here it will be like that casting calls page in our view section. Like if you go there, here casting calls, it will be like that, and the card will be like that, but there will be some changes. Instead of apply, we will be giving edit sections here. So for that, inside this admin, let's create one component, name it, create that card component. First of all, let's create one folder, name it utility components. Utility components, inside it, let's create the casting card admin. Fine. Inside it, let's create casting card admin.jsx. Fine. Now go to that client section. Inside client section, go to this components, not the components, go to this utility components. Inside it, casting card is there. Copy this whole casting card and go inside that casting card admin. Paste it here. First of all, go to the top and change the name casting card to casting card admin. Fine. And is apply will be changing because we want give apply section to the admin. Handle apply, cancel, and apply finally. Remove all this. And now also we will remove instead of apply, we will be changing to edit and casting card admin. Edit and delete. We will be giving two buttons, edit and delete. For the delete one, what we'll do, here also give contained. For the delete one, we'll be doing some styling. We'll be giving background. Give background red, color white. Fine. Now check, we can't check it because we have to import that. No problem. Fine. Let's remove that This section is okay. We need to remove the pop-up. Casting card. We have okay. This one is not necessary. So remove that pop-up, like apply pop-up. Remove that. Now save, and we need to import it inside our casting calls here. So for this structure, making this structure, we'll be copying the structure from our casting calls from here. For that structure, copy this box, go to casting calls admin, paste it here. Fine. And let's import the things. Also go there, go here, go to the top and import this. Copy this one, go to here, casting call admin, go to top, paste it here, save it. And here we need not to import this casting card. Instead, we'll be importing casting card admin. Fine. Casting card admin. Fine. Casting calls, then casting card admin. What is the problem? Source admin editor component, casting card admin, casting card admin. Does this file exist? Yes. Some problem is there. Casting calls admin. Fine. Handle month. Okay, handle month also we have to copy from here. Handle month and handle year. Copy this one. Go here. Go inside this casting calls admin. Paste here. Save it. The component casting admin. Casting card. Okay, here utility components casting card admin. Utility components. Here rename this casting card admin. Give casting card, no problem. Because here maybe it is creating some problem because taking this long route. Okay, save it out. Again run the application, npm run dev, and let's check. Okay, now fine. So the problem is this: we are importing casting card.css, which is not there here inside this casting card admin. Save it and let's check for any other import thing. Now it is looking good. Okay, now it is working. Now go to admin. Now go to casting calls. Still it is giving some error. Inspect it. Let's check. Handle apply is not defined. Handle apply. Handle apply. Where is handle apply? Okay. Handle apply is there at this edit section. Here give handle edit. Now inside it create that handle edit equal to. Okay. Now let's check. Okay, we are getting this. You see? Casting calls admin, then month, year, dummy shooting plant and all. uh, okay, no problem. Do one more thing. Here agree, give correct link, images static. Okay, fine, no problem. This should work. Now let's see one thing. We are getting some default padding box. If we go to here, custom calls admin. Here we are giving padding. Okay, no problem. But why we are getting this white, this padding? This maybe we are getting because of here you see padding is there. Remove this one. Save it. Now check the padding is gone. Now let's copy. Go to the custom calls here. Now let's copy this one multiple times. Copy this one, paste it multiple times, like 2 or 3 times. Save it. And if you go here, this should work. Images static, but it is not. This one is not working. No problem. We'll work in that. But our custom calls admin page is created. At edit, now we need to give facility to add new custom calls. Here we will be adding one form. So let's work in that. I have checked the route, checked this image link, and now it is working fine. Here, one dot was there, like that we were using inside our client one. Inside this client, we were using client and then this card.css. Here we are using dot then slash images. This link is not working here now, and as of now I don't know why is it not working. So I removed this dot. Now it is working fine. So keep it in this way, don't worry. So our this page is working fine. Now at here we should facilitate one thing, that is adding a new custom calls here. So now for that, let's go to register component of the client section. Inside components, go to register, and from here copy this register component. Copy this register component, and let's check. Or do one thing, copy one by one. That is also fine. Add image. Okay, copy the whole section, no problem. Copy the whole section, and now go to custom calls here and paste below first. Paste below first, and now let's do one thing. From these fields, all these fields, remove many fields. Email, remove email, username. Okay, now we are having only one field, username, no problem. And another that we are having is that that image one, no problem. Now let's do one thing. uh, Copy this box, register this typography, remove this typography, and for this add image and this box, copy this box, copy this box or cut this box, cut it from here, go here, casting calls admin, and paste it here. And now let's go below and copy these functions and variables. Instead, cut this one and paste here before return. And again go below and copy this one, like use state and all. The rest of the things delete. Go to the top, paste it here. Fine. Use state Formik. Okay. Register schema. Remove the register schema. We are not going to use that schema. Okay. Fine. Save it. Some error we are getting. Okay. Here, instead of login Formik, it's write casting calls admin. And let's check add profile pic and all. Now let's remove all these things, rerun the application and wait. Okay. Box has already been declared. Okay. So if you go to top, we have imported box twice. Remove this box and button, text field, typographic art media. Okay. Cut it from here, cut all this, paste it here and remove this. Save it. Again some error we are getting maybe. Let's check what error we are getting. Import typography has already been declared. Where is typography? Typography is imported twice. Remove this. Save. Now check. Import. Refresh. Okay, fine. So add the profile pic instead of profile pic. Here, write instead of profile pic. Here, give add casting. Add image. Add image. Okay, the name. If we give an image, it will show the dummy image. Okay, here. A dummy image link. Remove this dot. Fine. Okay. Choose one dummy image. Open it. It is showing here. Now for this casting calls, what data we will be showing? We will be showing the title, then description. Okay. So if we go to the casting call is here. We were showing title, date of post, date of shooting. Date of shooting will be showing. Date of post will be default. Date of shooting and description. 3 fields: title, date of shooting, and description. So here we are already having one field. Here at name, write title, title, and at username, write title. Let's do one thing. Replace username with title. Title. Okay. Save it. Again, go there. Go to the form, and now copy this field, and paste it once. And here, let's give description. Description. Not all title will be changing. Here we'll be changing the titles for the new field, and this will be description. Okay, fine. All are changed. All required fields are changed. Description. And here we'll be doing a multi-line. Multi-line. Rows will be 4. 4. Save. Now check. This is the title description. And one field we have to take, that is date. Date of shooting. Date of shooting. Okay. Date of shooting. For date, we need to use date picker. Now let's put one field for date. For date, let's go to Material UI. Here, go to here, Material UI, that section. And here you see date and time pickers. Go here. And here, let's go to introduction and installation. We need to install it separately. Go here, go to this date and time pickers, and copy this one, MEY slash x date dash pickers. Now install this. Are you sure? Okay. We have copied this whole page. Copy this one only. Copy this one. Paste it here and install. When it is installing, let's see the documentation. Now, after installation, let's see this date component. And here there are 3 options. This date picker, or we can go with this date calendar, or this date field. Let's see the calendar first. This calendar or this field. Let's go with this date picker. Okay. Expand the code. Copy this one. Go inside this string calls admin. Add image. After add image, file box. Okay. After that, here let's take one box. Component, give component div, and then close it. Inside it, paste that code that we have copied from there. Format the document. Again, go there. Copy this one. Copy this one. Go to the top and paste it here. Fine. Save it. And now what we need to do? First check. I didn't get anything. Refresh. Let's check. It is taking time. Date picker. Okay. Some error is there maybe. Go here. You can see some error. Is it installed? Okay. Date pickers. I have installed it. This is installed date pickers. Okay. Again, refresh. Resave the page. Now let's check, refresh. Could not resolve DJs imported. Is it installed? Yeah, it is installed. What is the problem? Date picker. Okay, go to the documents. Basic date picker component. Where is the problem? Adapter day.js. Adapter day.js. Where is that? Yeah, just copy this one, paste it below, and let's check if it is showing something. Yeah, date picker is showing. Everything is showing. The date field. So date picker is installed. Okay. Now let's check the other things. Save it. Refresh. Let's do one thing. Close the application. Rerun it. npm run dev. If you found any error, don't get worried. Okay. The problem is there. Solution will be there. Adapter this. Okay. Go there. Date picker. Go to installation again. Installation. Let's see. Date pickers. Install date library. Okay. We need to install this day.js. You see, copy this one too, paste it here, install. After this is installed, now it should work. Now let's check, refresh. Again, it is not working. Rerun the application. Now check, refresh. Lo-fi just change. Okay, now it should work. Okay, fine. Now it is working. You see the date picker. Fine. Here, instead of basic date picker, label change it to shooting date. Shooting date. Save it. Shooting date. Okay, fine. First of all, let's take title, and later on at the last, let's take this. Fine. Now one thing is left, that is in schema, in validation schema, we need to define the schema that we have commented out. So for that, go to Api schema folder, and here let's create the schema. And for this one, we can copy this login one, and let's create another schema. Name it casting schema dot js. Paste it here. Remove this email, and here at subject, let's type title. Okay, title and description. For that image, for that date one, we won't take any schema. Fine. Title, description. Okay, good. So now let's let's change the name to casting schema. Save it. Go to admin casting car. Not here. Go to casting calls, admin casting calls, and here comment it out. Remove the comment and import this casting schema. And after title, let's give description to description, and here title and description. Okay, fine. Save it. Now go here. Now you will see that this is working. You see, description is a required field. Now you see we must contain 27 characters. Subject is a required field. Instead of subject, let's change it to go to schema, casting schema. Instead of subject, title. Title is a required field. Okay, fine. You see, title is a required field. Fine. So our this page is working fine. Now let's do one thing. Go to here, casting calls admin, and here add image. Add image. Okay. Before add image, inside this box, let's take on typography. Name it. Let's say the variant. Give variant h4 and name it. Add new casting. Add new casting. Save it. Now check. Add new casting. Let's do one thing. Let's give class name. Not class. Class name. Class name. Beautify. Also give. Also style it. Give 1.800. Save it and check. Add new casting. These are not looking good. Remove that class name and give text line center. Save it. Check. Add new casting. Okay. Fine. Add new casting. Okay. Fine. We can add the new casting. And after editing here, we will change this one to edit new casting. Okay. We'll change this one to edit new casting. So let's do one thing. Let's take one variable const give is edit set edit and take one use state, give false. Edit, not edit. Okay. And let's create one function. Const, name it set edit or handle edit. Okay, no problem. Handle edit. Handle edit. And I'll copy this one and again paste. Type cancel edit. Cancel edit is not required. We will cancel that. Okay, no problem. Can you remove this? Cancel edit. Handle edit is required. It is also not required. Let's do one thing. We will work there directly there. That edit was there. No. Handle edit is required because we will be fetching the ID from there. Okay. Handle edit. First keep it in this way. Now let's go to that handle edit. Okay. And inside this card admin, we will be passing that function. Let's pass edit function. Let's give handle edit equal to handle edit. We are passing that handle edit function. Okay. So go to that card here and we'll be fetching that prop, that handle edit. And what we will do, we'll pass this function inside that handle edit is there. Okay, fine. One error we are getting, handle edit has already been declared. Okay, handle edit function we have created maybe here. Here, remove this handle edit and save. We are removing the handle edit that is there inside this casting card admin. Fine. Now let's go to casting calls, and here we will console log that if that handle edit is being called or not. So dot log handle edit is called. Save, check, open the console, and now here let's click that edit. You see handle edit is called. Fine. After handle edit is called, here we will set edit. We will set edit to true. Save it. Now if that is edit is true, then what we will do, go to this add new casting here. Here we will set the condition is edit. If is edit is there, then we will be showing this typography. And if is edit it is not there, then we will be showing another typography. So let me explain. Is edit add new casting. Here what I have done, I have given condition that if this is edit is there, then we will be showing this typography, and if this is edit is not there, false, then we will be showing add new casting. Now let's check. Now you see add new casting here on the top. Now if we I click in this edit, let's see edit casting. Okay, fine. So our this casting calls admin is working fine. Let's put that in top of the application. Where is that title box casting? Okay, add image, casting column. Okay, copy this, cut this one from here, go to top, paste it here, save it, check. So you see casting calls admin on top. Fine. Okay, remove this background black from here, save and check. Now it is looking better. Fine. And here, while this edit custom will be there, here will be showing one cancel button that will cancel this edit. Let's create another function, handle edit. Copy this one, paste it below, name it cancel edit, and CL cancel edit. Okay, and at cancel edit we'll be setting that edit to false. Fine. And let's call that cancel edit. Like handle edit, pass the cancel edit. Cancel edit. Cancel edit. Cancel edit is not required to pass this one. Let's do one thing. Go to the form, add image, and here this button is there. Fine. copy this button, and here we'll be giving on condition. Condition will be like if is edit is there, then we'll be showing what this button, the button won't be submit. And here margin top, okay, fine, content fine. Here we'll be showing cancel, cancel, edit, save and check, cancel, edit. Here instead of content give outlined, outlined. Okay, just cancel edit is there. Now if I click cancel edit here, this edit casting should go. Cancel edit, give one click and call that cancel edit. Fine. Save it and let's check. Click cancel edit. You see the new casting has gone, and here this button is also gone. Fine. So our and also the data handling is working fine. So our casting calls admin section is working fine. So the this is the front end part of this casting calls admin. Okay. Now let's create this user admin. So component is ready. Now let's modify it. First of all, we will be copying this text. So go to the casting calls admin, go here and copy this one typography, and go to users, remove this h1, paste it here, close the box, parent box, fine. And here let's give users admin, fine. And here we will be showing the users. Let's do one thing. We will be showing the users inside table. So for that, let's go to Material UI and search table. Or go to table directly. Table is here. Expand the code. And first of all, copy this table and all. Copy this one and paste it in this component at the top. And now go there and copy this table container. Copy this one, paste it here, and let's this that row and calorie and all. Keep it in this way, no problem. Also copy this one, rows and create data. Copy this one, paste it here outside of this component. Fine, let's see the users admin. Some issue is there, let's check. Users admin table container. I think everything is imported. Where is the problem? See the console, go here and box is not defined. We need to import the box. Users admin, box is not defined. Import the box, import it, save, check, refresh. Typography is not defined. Typography is not defined. Import it, save. Okay, fine. Users admin, fine. And users admin will be increasing the font size. So here Let's style it. Font size, give font size to put 32 first, and let's check. And let's check first. Fine. But why is it asking for font size? Hero text. If we go to here, it is not asking for font size. Here it is not asking for font size, but there it is asking for font size. No problem. We will be giving for font size. Give 35 pixel and write it in capital letter. Fine. User admin. Okay, no problem. It is looking good. Give minimum height or height. Here, let's give minimum height. Minimum height 100 page. Fine. Fine. Now it is looking good. We'll be showing the users here. Fine. Okay. The same way we'll be creating that application. So the copy this user admin. Copy this one. Go to that application and here paste it. Save it. Some error we're getting. Okay. Copy the whole section and paste it. And here change the name from user admin to admin. Application admin. Save and check. And here applications. Right? Applications. Fine. Save. Applications admin. Here we'll be showing the applications. Okay. Applications. But one thing is that here we'll be giving one select component. Let's do one thing. For this one, we want do this row. Remove this row. We'll be showing one field. Remove this. Okay. And remove this one. This row and create data. Remove this. Save it and let's check. Some error is there. Okay, no problem. Here row name is there. Name. Fine. Check. Okay. So that applications admin will be looking for users details and then users detail, then application detail. Right. Users detail, then application detail, and date and status. Okay. First of all, do one thing. We'll be showing the date of creation, or say created at, no problem, created at, and then we'll show date of shooting date, shoot date. Fine. Created date, then shoot date, and then users details, users details, and then application detail, application details, and application status, application details, application details, Okay, like which application is this? This one. And then action. Here we'll be showing the action like we'll be changing the status. Okay, save it. And here we'll be providing the select component here. So select component we have already used inside casting calls for this month and that one month, and for changing that month and year. So copy one from control, copy this one, go inside application, and here paste it. Import this from control and then import this input level and then import this select. Is it imported? Is this importing? First of all, go to this, go to that here, import this form from here. Form from control, input level, menu item, select button. Copy this one, go inside this application, go to the top. Okay, these are imported. Save it and check first which one is missing. Handle month is not defined. Handle month. Just create one function, name it month. Save it. Handle month is not defined. Menu item is not defined. Menu item. Menu item. Import it. Import it. Check. Fine. Fine. You see, month and all. Here we will be changing the status. Remove some things from here. Remove this text beautify and all. Remove this background. Remove this padding. Save and check. Fine. So here we will be changing the status. Instead of month, let's give status. Month give status. Status of the application. Status will be either it will be pending or accepted or rejected. Okay. Pending, then accepted and then rejected. Save it and check. You see, pending, pending did not accepted and that pending. Save. Users details, application details will be showing here. Will be showing the created date. Here will be date and shooting date, user details and application details and action. Fine. So this is our front end part. Whole front end part is created, right? Somewhere we have that somewhere it is not working. Okay, this one is working. User admin. Okay, fine. Applications. And here inside this admin section, we'll be giving one total team. Go to that dashboard part. Dashboard. Inside this or outside of this, let's do one thing. Give one typography, and there go inside of this center pie chart. Do one thing, let's take typography variant, give variant h605, and here let's type total applications, right? Pen F23, style it like padding, give padding 5 pixel, and that's it, checked. Total applications, okay, no problem, fine, this one is also fine. Let's give flex direction column, save total applications, and then application status pending, accept or reject, fine. So this is our whole application, and one thing we will do, we will provide another link here, and that will be home. For that, go to that admin, inside this admin.jsx, and here go above and here at check the links first, nav array. Here you see nav array is there. At the top we'll be creating another array, give link slash component, give component home, and we'll be providing one icon here. As of now, provide this dashboard icon, no problem. Later on we'll be changing it with home one. Save it. Home will be redirected to this client section page. And let's go to this dashboard. This that will be the dashboard, this one. And then admin casting code. Here we'll be providing edit and delete one. And then this users admin. And this application admin, here we'll be changing the status. So our whole front end part is complete. Now we'll start working in the backend. Our front end part is ready. Now if we feel any requirement of any design change or anything related to front end work, we will do it in that time. So as of now, our front end work is complete, and now let's start working in creating the backend. So first of all, let's create one folder inside this movie casting folder. Name it API. Go inside this folder, open the terminal here, and to create the server or to initiate the creating of server, we need to type npm init, and it will give one package.json file, and by this one we can install other packages and proceed to create the server. So it is asking for package name. Package name will be like movie casting version 1. Okay, description movie casting API. Give server.js, text command no, author me, code, license no. Is it okay? Yes. So if you go to the folder, you see we got only one package.json file, and this file allows us to install other packages of Node package manager. So here let's open the VS Code. If you type code then space then dot, it will open the VS Code in this directory. So our VS Code is open, and here let's create one file, name it server.js, and let's see the package.json. You see the name is movie casting, version, description, main server.js script. Inside this script we'll give start command. With by giving start command, it will run whatever we will run. We'll type here we will type node mon server.js. Nodemon is one package that we will install, and we can write node 2. Node also is okay, but I will show you the benefit of typing nodemon. So open the terminal here, open one command from terminal, and inside it let's install npm. You can give install or I, and then express, and then nodemon, and then course, and then cookie parser, and then .env, nodemon course cookie parser.env. Okay, let's install these files. These are the basic files that are necessary to create a good server. Now go here, and while it is installing, let's start working. So all the packages are installed. So first of all, at the top, what we will do, we will import the type require, we will import the .env, and we will give config command. So what it will do, so .env is the package that allows us to access the .env file. This file, we have created one file .env, and this keeps us all the secret thing people used to keep in this .env file, and from there we will access everything inside our application. It may be server or in any other places, so that while uploading it to GitHub or any other place, you ensure that you remove the keys .env, or you don't upload the .env file, or remove the keys from here. Fine. Now go to here server. At now after .env, let's take one variable const express equal to require express. Okay, and then const what we have installed course equal to require course. Const cookie parser equal to require. We have to type require cookie parser, and then express course cookie parser, and then .env. Okay, all the files, almost all the files we have imported. Now let's do one thing. Let's take one variable app and call this express. Okay, and this app will do all the things inside this server. Now we will run the application. So for running the application with the help of express, what we have to do, we have to just give app then dot listen, and inside it we have to give the port. So here let's take one variable, name it port equal to process.env. With the help of this process.env, we can call the file inside this env. So here let's take one variable, name it port, and give port 5001. Save it here, go here, and now we need to give the variable name what we have given inside this .env. Okay, fine, it will call that port, and if it does not find anything, Then we will give alternate. Alternate will be here give 5000, and here let's give port and then callback function, and here type console.log server is running at port, give the port, here give arrow, save. Now run the application, npm start, and it will run this server.js file, not server.js. You see, server is running at port 5001. Now if I make any changes, like if I give here like changes, I changed it and I saved it, right? Now you see that here we don't see any changes, because, and now if we want to see the change, what we have to do, we have to close the application, and again we have to run the application. Now we see the changes, and here the node-mon comes into play. If you go to the package.json, and we have already installed a node-mon. Now if you use node-mon here, and now if close the application and run the application, it will run the node-mon. You see the coloring and all, it is looking good. And now if we make any changes, give second and save it, it will automatically run the application, you see. So you need not to rewrite or rerun the application multiple times after changing. Just what you have to do, you have to save the application and it will run. Fine. Remove this, save it. You see, it is working fine. Also, import mongoose. Require mongoose is not installed. So let's check node-mon. Okay. We didn't install the mongoose. For that, take one split terminal and here npm install mongoose. Mongoose is the library which allows us to connect our application with the database, with the MongoDB database. Okay, fine. Mongoose is installed. Okay, fine. Now we need to do some basic things. We need to provide some middleware. Middleware are the things that runs before running the actual thing. And here we'll be running some necessary things before calling one HTTP or calling one route. We'll be calling some necessary things. For that, we need to use app.use, and here we'll be using express.json. So that it means that it is allowing us to use the JSON data, and app.use express.url encoded extended true. This one is for body parser. Body parser is the thing that while giving one HTTP call to the server, we sometimes send some data. So to read the data, we need this express.url encoded. And let's use app.use cookie parser. Cookie parser is the library to use the cookie. We can send the cookie, and here we'll be sending the token for authorization. We'll be sending the token from server to the front-end application, and from front-end application to this cookie parser. And then we'll be using app.course, app.use course. And here we will be providing some options, course options. Take this variable cons course options equal to x post header. Okay, so here the course, what is course? Course is the library that allows us to access our application. It is like cross browser accessibility module. Like our front-end application will run in different code. Like our front-end application is running. If you go here our front-end application is running at 5173, and our backend application is running at 5001. So we are accessing this application, like this API, from that front-end one. And if we don't use this course, we won't be able to access our server. So for that, we are using this course, and also we are exposing these headers. That means we will be allowing authorization this header from server to frontend and from frontend to server. Fine. Now let's connect the MongoDB. Let's connect MongoDB database with our application. So for that, first of all, let's write here MongoDB connection. So for connecting the data to MongoDB, we are using Mongoose library. So mongoose dot connect, and here we'll be giving the URL of localhost. So let's search MongoDB connection to localhost. I'm showing you because otherwise what it will be, here you have to type MongoDB, then you can type localhost or localhost 27017, and then give the name of the database. It will be movie underscore casting, and after that we can console log it, or one thing we can do, we can give then db console.log MongoDB is connected successfully, and let's catch for errors. If an error is there, console.log MongoDB error, show the error. Now let's see. You see MongoDB is connected successfully. So our MongoDB is connected successfully. One thing that I want to say, while when you want to connect your database with MongoDB, you need to install the MongoDB. For that, you have to go to the MongoDB database. Here you see the route www.mongodb.com, and here you need to, one second, MongoDB, then let's load it. Here go to product, And here you see community edition is there. Click here. And here, by going to download community, you will see the option download community server, MongoDB community server download. And here you can download the MongoDB for our local computer. Here you can select the computer version, whatever you are having. So you need to download this one and install this. Otherwise, you won't be able to connect your data with MongoDB. It will show error. So, and one thing that is like MongoDB, you can install MongoDB Compass. Here you see Compass is there. You can install it to see your data. You say download here, you can download the MongoDB Compass. And I will show you the MongoDB Compass. This is the MongoDB Compass, this application. Here you can see the data. I will show you. I will show it to you later on. Now, as of now, our database is connected with our application. So now, what we need to do? See our application. Everything we can code everything inside this server.js. But if we code everything, everything will be jumbled up. So systematically, we will structure our application. So we will be following MVC structure: module, version, and controller. Module, view, and controller. So for that, let's first of all let's create model and also create another folder. Name it controller. Also create another folder. Name it router. Routers. Okay. Controllers. Keep it router. No problem. Router. Okay. And let's create the model. So our application will be having user model. Obviously, user will register. So let's create the model. First of all, we have to call the mongoose. Take one variable mongoose, require mongoose, and then uh, we will decide the schema. So schema will be user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema, and here we will decide the schema of user. First of all, we will take the email. Email type will be string. Required will be true. Email is required, and then we will take the name. Let's go to the front-end application and let's see what we're asking for. Name, email, country. So here email and name, it will be type string, required will be true. Let's do one thing. Just copy this one. Copy this one. And now name is there, then country. Now paste that string and required true. After country, what is there? Country, then eye color, hair color, height. Then eye color, paste it, hair color, paste it, eye color, hair color, then height, paste it, weight, paste it. Let's take some more fields like age. This is also required field. Age is type string, Okay, we can give number also for the age, no problem. If it string, that is okay. Height, age, and then gender. Paste it. After that, what will be giving? The created at type date. Default will be new date. And then we'll be providing the role. Role will be type string, and default what will be giving? Default will be user. Fine. User schema, and now let's export the module. Sorry, module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model, and it is user model, and then user schema. Okay, so user schema is ready. Now let's create another schema that will be casting schema. Casting dot model dot yes. The same way, let's do one thing. Copy this user model, paste it here, and from here remove this email and all these fields. Remove this user. Created it. Okay. Keep it created. It will be there. No problem. And here at user, change it to user schema to casting schema. Casting schema. And here we'll name the database as casting. Fine. Casting schema. Casting. Okay. Now what is there inside casting? Title was there. Title will be that type string, required will be true, and then description type will be string, required will be true. Fine. Title, description, and then shooting date. Shoot date. Shoot underscore date. It will be type will be date. Required will be if type string. No problem. Required will be true. So title, description, shoot date, and created date. Casting schema. Okay, fine. So casting schema is ready. Now one more schema is required, that is apply. Apply schema is required. Apply dot model dot js. The same way, paste it here. Keep this created it, and here instead of created it, it is not a creation, it is an application. So here we will give apply at, remove this role, and while creating this one, while applying, after application, what we need is we need to identify the user, which user is applied. So here we need user ID, and here user ID will be type will be mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be user. User id, then we will be giving casting id. We'll be giving 1 second. Casting id. It will be same type mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be casting. Fine. One thing here is give colon instead of semicolon, and then remarks will be there. Remarks type string. It is not required. It is optional. And status. Give status type string. Default will be pending. So we are using user ID, casting ID. User ID is required to identify the user. Then casting ID, then remarks status apply date, and here instead of user schema, let's change it to apply schema. Apply schema. The model will be apply. Fine. So our three models are ready. Now, if you are not getting what this why we are taking this user ID, casting ID, let's see the front-end part. If you go here, casting calls, and if you want to apply, then you see remarks is there. So for this one, we created this apply schema, and for these data, like for this casting calls, we have created this casting model, right? And user is for user. Like if you go to profile, you see the user is there. So to save any data to our database, we need to create that model. Model is the pattern by in which pattern we want to save the data. That pattern we have to save in model. And okay, these are the model and controller. Let's create the controller. What is the controller? Controller is the function. Inside this controller, we will be creating the function that will allow us to save data or delete the data or update the data, whatever we want to do. We will define all the functions inside controller. So inside it, let's create controller. First of all, we will be creating user controller.get. And here, what we will do, we will export the functions. Whatever function we will be creating here, we will be exporting that. And here we will be creating functions. First of all, what we will do, we will create register function, right? Register, and it will be one async function. We will be taking request, response. Okay, and these functions, what we have to do, these functions we have to connect with this server.js file, right? So in between we will be taking routers. Like here we will create the router. Let's create the router dot user dot router.js, and inside it, first of all, we will take the express require express, and then we will take one variable, name it router. It will be express dot router, and we will export this router. Module dot export will be router. We will export this router and in between we will set the router, some routers like post, get, or post, whatever we want to set. For creating the data or for registering, what we have to do, we have to uh, define the router. So, and it will be one post call, right? And here we will give the router name, and it will be register. Register, and register function is there. We will import that file. So register function came from that controller, and this router we have to import inside this server. So here, import here routers const user router equal to uh, require model, not model, router user router. We have imported this user router, and after all these middlewares and MongoDB connection, here we will using the router use, and for which route, for API underscore user, API underscore user, then we will use that user router. So any router that will have that API, any call, HTTP call that will have that API underscore user, it will call this router. And now going to that router, here we will be defining the further router extension, like the register may be there, or sign in may be there. Okay, so we will be defining that here. Register, okay. So our application, this server.js, is connected to this controller via this router, right? And this model we have not used yet. We'll be using it while saving the data to the database. Okay, so we will register the data. And now if you see the front end part, the register component, you see, we will be saving image, and we'll be saving this data. For registering the data, as you see that image is there, we have to save the image. We can't directly save the image into our Node.js server. For that, what we have to do, we have to take help of one module, or you can say npm package, and that is Formidable. Another packages are also there, but I will be using Formidable. Npm install Formidable. It may take some time. Okay, no problem. It is installed. And here at the top, we will import the Formidable. Formidable equal to require Formidable. And also, we need the file system. File system is the default function that is available inside Node.js. else, and also path is available in Node.js. Path. Okay. File system is very important because with this file system fs, we can delete the data, delete a one file or create one file. So for that, we will be using this file system fs. First of all, we will be using that formidable function. Take that formidable, name it form or formidable. Let's name it form. And new, we have to give new formidable dot incoming form. Now form dot parse is a function. Here we will pass the request and we will get this, we will get error and then fields and files. Fine. So what is happening? Form dot, here it will be comma. Form dot parse function is there. We will be passing that request and we will get this callback function with all these fields, error fields and files. Now what we have to do, we will be, first of all, we will be calling the files. So our files will be a photo. So take one variable, name it photo, and here it will be files dot image. Image is the name that we will be giving in our front end part. So name it image. Okay, and let's take one variable, name it path old path of the image. For that, it will be photo dot file path. Okay, and then we will fetch the original file name. Original file name will be photo dot original file name dot original file name. We will get the original file name and we will check if that string is having any uh, empty place, then we will replace this. Like if any space is there in their name, we will replace that. Replace with underscore. Okay. Now what we will do, we will create a new path. New path for what? New path where we will be saving the data. So let's create the new path. New path will be path.join. What path is the function by which we can join strings. So here directory name is the default one by which we will get the directory or this directory that under controller, user controller, this functions directory will be getting, and then we will be, what we will do, we will go outside of this path and then again we will go outside of this path. Then movie, I will show you the path first. Not this one. This movie casting folder is there. Our server are inside this API folder. So we have to come out of this API folder and go inside this movie casting folder. So come out of this API folder and then let's go to movie casting folder. Inside this public folder is there. public folder is there. If you go inside this, public folder is there. Inside public folder, images is there. Inside public folder, images is there. Under there, and inside this images, upload folder is there. Here we will upload the data. Okay, fine. Path.join. Okay, okay. Path.join, no problem. And here we will give the, after that we will give uh, one slash and then original file name, that variable. Okay, so we'll get the new path. And now if the file system, with this file system we can data read data with by giving the path. So as of now our file path is the old path. So with this we will read the data like whatever is there inside that file. So we'll name it photo data equal to this. And then now after we got this, we will create that another file inside our that path here inside this image and uploaded folder. Upload it. Okay. So now let's write file. We will give the new path, and then photo data we have to give, and here we will get one function callback function. It will return error. It will give the that error field. If error is there, we can show that. Okay. So here we will check if error is there. Error is there, we will console log the error. If error is not there, then we will take the name of the image, okay, and we will save it inside our database. So we will get this one, okay, our file will be saved. If our file is saved successfully, then we will save our, we will move further and we will save our different data for registration. So for that, what are the data? If you go to user, so created it from gender after gender, these data are there. Copy this one. One more thing inside this user, what we have to do, we didn't save the image URL. We have to save the image URL, name, country, and then image URL required will be true. Image URL then required will be true. Fine. Now go to that. Go to here. We didn't copy that. We need to copy all these things. Copy this one. Go to user controller. Paste it here. And here remove this one, type string and all. Let's do one thing. With control and H, it will we can remove the fields. The same thing with this one. Find and replace. Let's find, type string and then required true. remove this one with nothing. First of all, remove this one. Remove this with nothing. Fine. For the email one, what we will do? We will get this fields dot email and then name. For name, fields dot name. Country, fields dot country. So what we are doing, first of all, we need to take the user schema. Let's take new user equal to new user. User is not defined, for that let's define that user schema or user model user model, and here we will take one variable, name it new user, and we will call this model new user, and here we will pass this fields like email and everything. Cut this one, cut this one, paste it inside, and here for the image URL will be new file name, new or not new, original file name, eye color. Let's give fields dot color. For hair color, let's give comma. For hair color, it will be fields dot hair color. Height, fields height, fields dot height, age, gender, fields dot gender. Okay. Now we have to save the data. We have given passed the data inside this user. Now we have to save it. New user dot save dot then we will get the saved data. So we will console log save data, and we will pass the response the status 200 dot json success will be true, data save data, and also catch error console.log error in register. We will pass the error. Fine. And this is what we have to do. Okay, so we have done lots of things here. We have installed that formidable, and then we have take one variable form, and we have called this formidable. Inside formidable, incoming form is there, and it is a class. As it is a class, we have to take that we have to call the class with new, so that it will create one different object with that class. And then form.parse is the function, and here we have to pass this request, and it will give a callback function with error fields files. Okay, and then here what we have done, we have taken the old path and file name, and we have with this file name we have created a new path, and then we have read that we read the data, and then we write the data. After reading the data from different path, we have written the data in different path that, as I have told you, that path is inside front end part. Like movie casting is the that application. Movie casting folder is the front end part. Inside that public folder is there, images, then uploader folder is there. There we will be saving the image. After image is saved, no error is there. There is no error. Then we will save other fields. Fine. So save this one. So with this one, our register will be, our user will be registered. In this register, one thing is missing is that password. After email name, let's give password. Password is missing. Let's give password. Password field is missing. Let's comment it out as of now. In our user model, let's create the password also. Like role created it here. Here, password. Give type string required true. Fine. Save it. Now go here. And one more thing, we will not save the password in a written format, in a the format that we can read. So we will be hashing the password. For that, we will use one library, that is bcrypt. Bcrypt.js. We will be installing the bcrypt.js library. So for that, let's search bcrypt. Bcrypt.js. npm bcrypt.js. Go here, copy this one and paste it out. Paste it here and click enter, and it will install the packages. It is installing. While it is installing, let's see the documentation. Bcrypt.js. Here is the documentation. You see what we can do. We can save the bcrypt. We can save the password. We can hash the password, and we will save that password. And also we can encrypt with this, and we can decrypt the password and check. As you see here, bcrypt.compare, while comparing, like while checking the data, checking the password later on in login, we will be using this bcrypt.compare. So here is the documentation. You can go through it. Now let's go to here, and now we have to hash the password. So first of all, go to the top, and here import the bcrypt.js module. Once bcrypt equal to require bcrypt.js. Fine. So this is the variable for bcrypt. Now let's see the documentation one more time. And here let's copy this one. Copy this one and go here and paste it here. Salt is this salt, and here will be the password. Fields dot password, and we will hash password. Hash password. We will save the pass the hash password here. Password here. Hash password. Okay. So it will save hashed password inside our user data. Fine. Okay. One more thing we will do. We will save only one user with one email. So if one user tries to save or create, or you can say register user with same email that is already registered, we won't allow. So for that, under this form dot first, here what we will do, we will check if the user is available with this register. So for that, what we will do, we will find if user is there. User dot find. User dot find. Okay, and here we will pass email. Email will be fields dot email. So if we find that email, then what we will do, then response, and here if response dot length, not response dot length greater than 0, then we will return that email is already exists. Email already exists. JSON success false message email already exists. Fine. If user is there, then we will return this one. If user is not there, else then we will follow all this path. Okay. So cut all this from here to here. Okay, up to here. Cut this one, paste it inside else. If user is not there, then only we will be showing that. Okay, inside this save user, we didn't send any response. Let's send response 500.json success false message will be failed registration. Failed registration. Save. Good. So our register should work. Now this is the documentation of register. Let's change one thing. Like this photo files.image will return one array, and we have to take the first object of that array. Fine. And here also we have done one mistake. Here we have provided camel case for file name. It will be file and then name. Fine. Now let's create the function for login. Request response. Okay. So for login, Here, first of all, we will find the user.find email, and it will be email will be request.body.email. If then we will pass then response. If response, we will put condition if response dot length greater than 0. If any user is there, then only we will allow the further thing. If user is not there, if the email is not there, then we won't allow anything. So for that we will send response dot status 500, not 500 login. We will be giving 401. 401 is authentication status code. Let's check status code 401. This is unauthorized one. Let's check. Okay, so we should use this one 401. Then JSON success false. Message will be email not registered. Fine. And if response is there, then what we will do? First of all, if email is there, then what we have to check? We have to check the password. So for that, let's check the decrypt one. Decrypt.js, check the documentation. Here we have used this one for hashing the password, and for comparing, let's use this one. Here, paste it out, hash. Here we will pass the password that we are sending from our browser. So it will be request.body.email, not email, password, and hash one will be the password from this response. So it will be response 0. And then, because if we are while we are using this user.find, it will give return one array of data. So obviously there will be one data, but then also we have to take give this 0 1, because it will take the data from that array, and then password. Fine. So const, let's take one variable for this one. Name it is true, or hashed is true, or is authenticated. Like if this password is authenticated, is auth. Okay. If this password, the password that we are sending, and the password that is there inside database, like hashed password, like if the hashed one is the hashed one of that password, this password, then we will get true. If is auth is true, then we will return a correct response. It will be response dot status 200 dot JSON. Here we will give success true message success login, and at the same time we will pass some data, like some user data, one object. Here we will be passing user id, okay, id. Let's pass the user id. It will be response, and then the 0 dot underscore id underscore id, okay, user id, and then name. Name will be name or username. Username will be, one more thing, 1 second. Username will be response 0 dot username, and we will pass image URL. Image URL will be response 0 dot image URL, and also we will pass the role. What is the role of the user? Response 0 dot role. Okay, so this is what we will pass inside our response data, that we will the response that we will give. But one more thing that we have to do is, like, we have to set the header for authentication. So for that we will be using JWT token, JSON Web Token. So let's see JSON Web Token. JSON Web Token. JSON Web Token is a library that we use for creating one token with the help of that user and some secret, and we pass the token to the front-end part, and we save the token inside our front-end application, and from our front-end application we pass that token at every HTTP request, and while authentication is required, we check that token, the server check that token, and if the token is authorized, then the server allows to access the data. While login, we have compared the password, that is okay. But one more thing, if if you go to this application here, go to login, here with this we will be login, right? So the application in server will check that yes, this user is logged in. But if you go to the admin page, like if we visit this admin page, that time how that server will check that is this user logged in or not? So for that, what we will do, we will passing one token, like while login the user, that time what we will do, we will create one token with the help of JWT token. JWT token, or you can say JSON Web Token. What does this do? So with the help of JSON Web Token, what we will do, we will create one token. We will create one token, and we will pass that token to the front end part. We will pass one token to this application, like we have logged in, right? So it will pass one token, and we will save the token inside our application in front end. And while giving any HTTP call, we will pass that token as header, and inside that backend we will check at every call if this user is logged in or not. So for that, Let's check the JSON web token. So this is one package npm. So copy this one npm install JSON web token and install the package. Paste and enter. It will install the package. Let's see the documentation here. So we will import that JSON web token and we will sign and we will, you see, we will sign and we will compare. Signing, and we will verify. You see, verify. So first for this one, for the front end part, for the login part, let's sign the token. So for that, let's copy this two, go to our application, go to the top here, paste it here, cut this token, remove this token. We have installed that variable. Let's take it as const JSON web token as JWT, and now go here inside this login and here paste it, remove that JWT one. So you see token is there. We will get the token const token. So we will create the token after the user is authenticated. Then only we will create the token. And inside this one, inside this token here, we can pass data, some data, whatever we want. We will pass this data, whatever we are passing to the response, we will pass it inside this. Here we will pass ID, we will pass username. So let's arrange it a little bit. Let's format the document. Okay, good, it is looking good. And here this SHHH, here we will pass one secret we will pass. So for that, now go to the .env here pass JWT secret, and here let's give some secrets. Okay, save this, copy this one. I have just given some random character, random letters, numbers also. Now go to the user here, and here what we will do, we will pass the secret here. So let's import the secret. Let's do one thing, go to the top, and here we will access that .env file. For that, go to the top here. Let's require .env.config. We have to give this one before accessing that .env. So here JWT secret equal to process.env dot paste it. Okay, go here, copy, or we didn't copy this J, copy this full key and go here, paste it out. Fine. So now we will get this JWT and we will pass this JWT secret here, secret. Fine. So it will create one token, and now we will set the header. So for that, what we will do, we will set the header. For that response, we have to type response.header and give the name, authorization, and pass the token here. One more thing, that while creating the server basic things, Here we pass that cookie parser. Because of this cookie parser, we are able to set the header. And here at this course, we have allowed this authorization between these two uh, website, like server is one website and the front end one is another website. So this cross browser website, while accessing the data, we have allowed this authorization. That's why we are able to give that authorization header here. Okay, fine. Response dot header. Okay, looking good. Let's keep it in one line. The response one. Role. Okay. This response one, we are sending the response. Before that, we are setting the header. Fine. Good. So our login is successfully created. Now let's create another function. User, find user by ID. User uh, data or user by ID. User by, let's give get user by ID. User with ID. Let's give async request response. Okay. And here we will fetch the user data with ID. So here we will give user dot find by ID. One function is there. And here we will pass the ID. Here we will just pass the ID. Okay. Once ID equal to request dot, here for this route we will pass params dot ID. Okay. And then response, if response is there, means if there is not null, if user is not there with this ID, then it will return null, because while finding by ID it will return only one data, it will not return any array. So if data is there, then it will pass the data. If data is not there, it will pass null. If response is there, then what we will do, we will pass the data response. Response.status. For one thing we can do. Okay, this is also fine, no problem. Let's continue with this. 400.json success true, or pass data response user data. It will pass the user data. And if response is not there, then we will pass. If user is not there, then we will pass 500, like internal server error, success false. A message will be user is not available. User data not available. User data not available. Okay. And user.find then, and now let's catch the error. Catch the error. And here, first of all, we'll console log the error. Error in get user with ID. And here we'll pass the error, whatever error is, and we will pass the response. It will be 500, give 500, and here give error in user data. Fine. So we will get that user data here. Okay, get user with ID. Okay, fine. Now let's create another function like upgrading the user. We will upgrade or update the user. So for that, let's create one function update user with ID. Request response, and here ID will be, we will pass one param with the name of ID, request.params.id, and then so now let's try catch, and here with the help of async and await, our code will be much more cleaner than this one, right? Like here we will be taking that callback like then dot catch, but here we will be having only one catch, and it will be very simple with the help of try and catch. I will suggest to go with try catch and async await. So here what we will do, pass everything inside try, every code, and in catch we will only catch the error. Fine. So we will update the user. So what we will do, we will do cons updated. One thing, let's do await user dot find and find one and update. Fine. So here we will pass ID. We'll find it with the help of ID. Okay. ID is like request.params.id, and then we will set the data. Here we will set the data, whatever we want to update. So whatever we want to update, we will pass it here. So we will just pass request dot body. So whatever is there inside that body, we will pass it here. We will pass all the things inside that body. Okay. So whatever we will be passing, it will update the data here. Fine. After updating the data, what we will do, we will uh, fetch the user data. Const user data user after update. Okay, equal to user dot find one, and here underscore id, pass the id, and here give await, and it will pass the, it will give the updated data. After update that, it will pass the data, and now we will pass this one, right? After update, we will pass the response. Response 200 dot json success true message. Not message, we will pass message also we need. Okay, we'll give the message user updated, and then we will pass the data, pass data user after update. Okay, and for any catching any error, first of all we will console log error in update user id, and here we'll pass the error, and what we will do, we will send the response dot status 500 dot json success false message error in error, or give server error in update user update user, try later. Okay, so as you see that with the help of this try catch and async await, our code is much cleaner. But here also we have written some code, these are not looking that much clean, and this one is looking very clean. So I will suggest to go with this one, and the whatever server code I will do, I will follow this try catch. Fine. Update user with id. Okay, so what is left now, let's go to the top. In server, in the admin panel, we will be fetching all the users. So for that, let's create one function, get all users, and for this one also we'll go with async await request response. Here we just have to fetch the user, go with try catch, and first of all let's pass the error for this one, copy this one, paste it here, error in get all users, and here 500 server in getting all users. And here what we will do, we will fetch all the users. So simply we will give users equal to await user dot find. That's it. It will return all the data. Now let's pass the response. Response dot status 200 dot json success true message success in fetching all users and pass data is users. Save it. That's it. That's it we have to do with this try and catch. Try catch looks very, very clean. Okay. So we have created get all users, register, then login, then get user with ID, and then update user with ID. Now let's create one function for signing out. Sign out. So for this one also take async await request response, and here just set the header authorization one empty string. That's it. And pass response.status 200 JSON success true message user sign out successfully. And wrap this one also inside try catch. Try catch. Put everything inside the try, and for this catch we will catch the error. And here error server error in signing out sign out. Sign out. One more function that we will create is like from the front end part, we will give a call to the backend to check if the particular user, like that client, is logged in or not. So for that is user logged in. If is user logged in or not. Okay. Create this function and async request response, and here also take try catch fine and let token equal to request.header. Realization. Like while setting the header, like response to header and the authorization, then we were setting the authorization header. To fetch that header, what we have to do, we have to type request, not response, request.header authorization. Then it will return the authorization header. And authorization header is token one. Okay. So we will get the token. And if we get the token, if token is there, then what we will do, we will verify the JWT token. So to verify the JWT token, what we have to do, go to JSON wipe token here, and let's check the documentation here. Sign decoded. This one, copy this one, copy, paste it here. Token, this SSS will be JWT secret. Okay. So here you will see that we are verifying that JWT token. If it is verified, like let's go to the sign in first. Here you see uh, the login one. Here for login, what we have done, let's remove this one. At login, you see this JWT.sign. We were signing the token. So, and here we passed this data and JWT secret. And to verify that if that token is verified or not, we have to pass token and then JWT secret, and here we have to type jwt.verify. So if it is verified, then it will return this data that we have passed, right? This data it will return. So what we will do, if we find that decoded one, if decoded is there, decoded is there, then what we will do, we will send the response. Status will be 200. We'll pass JSON. Success will be true. Data will be decoded. This data, user data, we will pass. Fine. And send one message. We are passing message to almost every response. User is a logged in one. Okay. And if an error is there, here we will show the error. Copy this one, and here server error in user logged in check. Is user logged in. Save it. Fine. So we have created is user logged in on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 7. We have created 7 functions. So for that, now let's go to the router, user router. Here we need to create, we need to connect a router with these functions. So first of all, let's import all the functions. Register, then get all users, then login, and then is user logged in, sign out is also there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and sign out, login, sign out, update is there, update user, and then get user with ID. Now let's check how many we have imported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all of them we have imported. Now let's create the router dot get. Get will be, get is the uh, get is the method where we will not pass any request dot body. We will not pass any body. So for that, here give all, get all users. Okay, and then router dot Post. Most of them will be post. For the login one, what we will do? We will give login name and then login. It will be one post method. Login, then update one. Update one also will be post one. Router dot post update update user with ID. Okay. So now let's check the function with this update one and let's see what we have done. User get user with ID. Okay. Here what we have done, we have set the params. We are fetching the ID from params. So for that, what we have to do, go to router, and here we need to pass the ID. So this ID, as you see, we have given this colon and then ID. That means this ID is a dynamic one. Anything we can pass here. So here we will pass the ID. Fine. And we can fetch this ID from here with this request.params.id. Request.params, then this ID, whatever we are giving it, this ID here, whatever we are giving, this is the same name. Like here it is ID, same name should be here inside this ID. And here, update user with ID. Okay. Get user with ID. Router dot. Let's check how we are fetching the user with ID. Get user with ID. We have to do same thing here. And here it will be a get method because we are not passing anything. We are not passing anything inside the body. We are passing the router, passing the ID inside this route. So here, name it user. Okay, that's it. Get user, and then pass that function. Okay, and then router dot for this sign out one. Let's check sign out. For this sign out one, we are not passing any body or anything. So for that, just give this get sign out and pass this sign out. Okay, and then router dot is user log in. Let's check this one function. Here also we are not passing anything inside body. We are fetching the token from header. So for that, let's give get is login. Is user logged in. Okay, fine. So we have created everything that is required for this user one, like user model and the user controller. We have created everything. So now what I will do, I will not test these servers from any like uh, like REST API testing tools like Postman or anything. I will directly connect it to our application and then I will check the errors here and I will change if any error is there. I will correct it out here in server only and in application only by connecting with the front end one. Now let's work in the casting section. So we have created controller for the user controller. Now let's create casting controller. Before that, here in custom model, let's add some fields. One field is the image URL. Let me check the user model. Image is there. This one, copy this one. Image URL. Go here and paste it. we will be using image URL. And here we are using shoot date and created date. Okay. One more thing that we have to do is we need to separately give one field name is month and year, because we will be providing filter. If you go to the front end part and here you see month and year is there, so here we will be separately storing month and year. Month type will be string, required will be true, and year type will be string, required will be true. Okay, month and year. Save it out. Now let's go to the controller folder, and here let's create one controller, name it casting controller, casting.controller.js. And here also do module.exports. We'll be exporting every function. First one will be create casting request response. Okay, this one. So while creating casting, we were also saving image. So it will be same as the register one. If you go to the register one, here you see we were saving images with the help of formidable. So here also we will be using, in casting we will be using formidable. So go to the top and import the required things like path, fs and formidable. Copy this one and paste at the top, and copy the other things like this one, parse, formula parse. Okay, no problem. uh, okay, let's do one thing. Copy the whole register function. Copy this register function. Okay, copy this register function and here paste it. And now we will be modifying it. First thing is that we will be removing that user.find. We were searching the user. If user is there, we will be removing that. Okay, user.find. 1 second. Let's undo first. Response. Okay, then catch dot then response. Okay, save. Okay, this one, and then else. Okay. Remove this one. Okay, and go here, remove this one. Fine. Also remove this one. Okay, fine. So we have removed that user finding. Okay, after that everything is looking good. Photo files.image, image 0. Okay, old path. replace movie casting file image uploaded. Okay. After image uploaded, we will create another folder. We will name it casting. Casting. Save it and go here. Uh, Go to the folder inside movie casting. Public images uploaded is there. Here, let's create another folder. Name it casting. Casting. Okay. Also create another folder. Name it create another folder, name it casting, name it user. Okay, fine. So now we have created this movie casting. Okay, here it will save the image, and after saving the image, we were using salt and everything for password. We don't need them. Remove all these fields. We don't need user. Okay, and remove all these fields. This one, this one. Okay. So with this one, with this code, the code that is there now, we will be able to save the data. And uh, now do one thing. Now let's proceed further. After saving the photo of that casting, we will be saving the data. So first of all, let's import the model. Const casting equal to require model casting model. It will import the casting model. And here, let's take one variable, name it new casting equal to new casting, and here give the name of the fields. For that, go to the casting model, copy these fields, go to casting controller, paste it here, and for this title one, we will give fields dot title. For the description, it will be, let's check the user controller. Okay, fine. Fields dot description should date. It will be should date. Fields dot should date. Image URL will be that original file name will be the image URL. Give it original file name. File name. Okay. Month and this year one, we have to work on this. So here, let's first of all, let's create one function below. Const get month equal to, here we will be providing the date, date and const provided date equal to new date, new, and then date, and here we'll provide the date. Okay, and for the month one, we'll be returning the field. For the month one, it will be provided date dot get month. It will give the month name, month number, right? It will give the month number like 1, 2, 3, 4, and here we will be, what we will do, we will take one variable, and here we will provide all the months inside an array like Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Okay, and out of, we will get the month number like 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. We will be getting, like for January we will be getting 0. So what we will do, we will fetch the name by giving the index inside this month array. So what we will do, we will give month, and we will pass this provided date dot get month as an one index of it, like this month one, like this month. Let's create another function, get year equal to const provided date equal to new date return provided date dot get full year. That's it. It will return the full year. Okay, save it, and let's use this get month and get year here inside this month, get month, and here we will be passing and the date of should date. Okay, should date, or the date of the creation. We can do two things, like we can pass the should date or while the casting was created. Should date is okay, no problem. Get year should date. Okay, we can't pass should date in this way. We have to give fields dot should date, and here also we have to pass fields dot should date. Fine, save it out. Okay, so new casting will be created, and now save the casting. New casting dot save dot then save data and dot catch the error uh, console dot log error in saving new casting casting. Okay. And after that, pass the error, and we'll be providing error status, error in response 500 dot JSON success false message error in saving casting. And if the casting is saved, what we will do, we'll send response dot status 200 dot JSON success will be true, message will be success saving data, and pass the data, pass the save data. Okay, save it out. Fine. So our casting function is create casting function is created. Okay. Now let's create another function. Let's create the delete function. Delete or update. Okay, we can create delete function. We can create update function. Let's do one thing. Let's create fetch casting. Fetch casting with query. Request response. Okay. So as you have seen that we were separately providing month and year. It will help us to filter the data with query. So first of all, let's check filter query as one empty object, and we were passing the query through params from the front end. So first of all, let's check the params if month is there inside this. If request dot query dot has on property month. If we got the month inside that query, if the month value is there, then what we will do in filter query, we will add the key month, and the month will be month, and the query will be the month, and here we will provide the month. Request dot query dot month. Okay, if month is there, if you find the month, we'll provide the month. That's it. And after that, Again, we will search the year. Copy this one, paste it out below, and here let's do change it to month. Month from month to year. Okay, and here let's take async one, async, and cons filtered casting equal to await casting dot find filter query. Okay, and then send the response dot status 200 dot json success to data will be filtered castings. And as we are using async and await, let's wrap it inside try catch. Copy all these things and paste it inside the try. And here let's console log error in fetching query error, and provide the response dot status give 500 dot json success will be false, message error in fetching with query. Save it. Okay, error in fetching casting query. Okay, fine. So we will be able to fetch the casting with query. After that, let's create one function, name it delete one. Delete casting with id. Async request response, and here let's take try catch. For the catch one, copy this, paste it inside catch, and here let's change it error in fetching casting to delete casting, and a try, let's delete it dot find one and delete, and here we will change it with delete it with id. Provide the field id and provide the id request dot params dot id. Okay, and let's do one thing, provide await casting find and delete one. Okay, it will delete the data. That's it. If it is if it is successful in deleting the data, let's provide the response dot status 200 json success true, message data delete it successfully. One more thing we will do, we will provide the new data here. Like after deletion, whatever the data of the database, we will provide that. So now we will provide the data, provide the casting. Casting, castings equal to casting dot find. Okay. And here let's give await. And here give casting. Okay. So after deletion, we will fetch all the data of the database and we'll provide that. Fine. Now delete casting with ID. So we are able to delete the casting. So what we have done, we have created casting, we have fetched the casting, we have deleted the casting. One thing is left is the edit one. Edit casting. Edit casting with ID. Async request response. And here let's provide try catch. Copy this one, paste it here. Here in deleting casting, provide it edit, editing casting with editing casting. Here let's remove this with query. Okay. And here we have to edit the casting. So for that, what we will do, we will find, first of all, take await casting dot find one and update. We will find it with ID. ID will be request dot params request dot params dot ID. Okay. And here we will update it. For update, let's pass the body request dot body as it is. Okay. We will pass the body for updating the casting. But inside that body, we won't give the image. Okay. Requested body. If we give requested body, it will update that field. Okay, it is completely fine. Okay, after updation, what we will do? It will update the casting, then send the response status 200.json. Success will be true. Message success in casting update and pass the data. What data? Updated data, or after update pass the updated data, updated whole casting. So for that we will fetch the whole casting section and provide it here. Okay, save it. Fine. Now let's create the a router for all this. functions. So go here, like this user router, create casting router.js and go to user router, copy this one, paste it here and remove all this. Also remove this import, and here let's import every function uh, from that casting controller. Equal to require controller, casting controller, import create casting, and then delete casting with id, update casting should be there. Let's check the function name for update one, edit casting, not update. Instead of edit, we can give edit to, no problem, keep it edit. Casting router, give edit casting, fetch or get casting with query. So we have imported three functions, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 functions. Let's go there and check how many functions we have created. Create casting 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have created 4 castings and we have imported it there inside this casting router. Now let's create the router for every field. So router dot post. So for the create one, what we'll do, we will give create and first create casting, and then router dot delete casting with id. For delete, we'll provide delete. For delete one, give delete and then id. Delete casting with id. Save it. Let's check the delete one. Delete casting, we are fetching the casting with request of params.id. That means we have done correct. Dot fetch will update the field update, and here we will provide the id and pass the edit casting. Let's check the edit casting. Edit casting request.params.id. Okay, fine. Go here. Edit one is okay, and then get casting with query. Get casting with query. So for that, what we will do, let's give the get one, router dot get fetch. Okay, and here we'll pass the get casting with query. Save it out. Okay. For one thing we can do, we can give fetch all, fetch with query, maybe fetch with query. It is also fine. Okay, fine. Now let's go to the server, and here, like this one, user router, copy this one, create the casting router. Create here casting router, and here import it from casting router. casting router, and here app.use, give API, and then casting. Save it. Okay. So we didn't get any error. Now let's create the controller for apply. Apply.controller.js. And here, first of all, import the apply require model, apply model. Okay. Now export the functions, whatever we are going to create. Module.exports equal to, first of all, we will create the apply. Name it apply as we are applying. We can give create also, create apply, no problem. And request response. And first of all, what we will do, as a new user, you will apply for one casting, that is okay. Like if you go here, you can apply, okay. But if you want to apply twice, we won't allow to apply twice. For that, what we will do here, first of all, we will search if you have applied or not. Fine. We will search with that user ID, that if that particular user has searched or not. So for that, search it with user ID, request dot, instead of user ID, keep it user. Let's check the model, what we have given. User ID, we have given user ID here, casting ID or user ID. Okay, so here it will be user ID. Okay, and we will pass the user ID through body. So request dot body dot user ID. Okay, apply dot find user ID. Okay, we will find, if we will check if that user has applied. Okay, but applied for what? Applied for that particular casting. So here we'll provide casting ID to request dot body dot selected casting ID. So this is this one selected casting ID, and this user ID user ID is like we will get from the login user, and this casting ID we will pass from the front end one. So we will check if the user is there or not. So we will check with the field of user ID and casting ID. For one thing we can do, okay, it is also fine, and then response, we will check if response dot length greater than 0. Means if we find any data inside that empty array that will inside that array that we will get, we may get empty array also. So if the length is greater than 0, then only we will move further. If the length is not 0, then what we will give, we will send a message that you have already applied. Else response dot status not 200, 500 JSON message you have already applied for this casting call. And if he is not applied, then we will allow the apply. So for this one, what we will do? No, if one thing, copy this one. If we found the application, like if we found that the user has applied, found the data, that means user has applied. So we have to send the data, send the response in the above one. And one more thing, here instead of 500 we will give 409. 409 means duplication of data. Let's check HTTP 409. HTTP 409. 409 is like conflict, and you see the mostly likely to occur get 409 response when uploading a file older than existing one on the server, resulting in a okay duplicacy. We can use this one for duplicacy, like if that particular thing is already there in server. Okay, and after that, if user is applied, then we will provide this response, and if user is not applied, then we will create new apply. It will be new apply, and here we will provide the fields. It will be user id. User id will be request dot body dot user id, and we will provide the casting id request dot body dot casting id, and we will provide the remarks request dot body dot remarks. After that, let's save new apply dot save dot then response message application submitted, waiting for approval. Fine. And if an error is there, we will catch the error and we will send it. Response or status 500 dot send false. Message will be failure or error. Failure in application submission. Try later. Okay, fine. Application. Okay. And for this apply one also, we didn't catch the error. In apply.find also we can get error. So here also let's copy this catch and paste it here. Save it out. So apply function is created. Now let's create get apply. Get apply. Here let's give async request response Let's take try catch. Somewhere I am taking try catch, and somewhere I am taking this dot then, and we are catching the error. We can go with any one of them, no problem. I am comfortable with both this one. I am using it with the suitability wherever I am feeling that it is good, I am using that. So I'll suggest with to go with try catch. So get apply const apply equal to await apply dot find, and that's it. Apply dot find. One more thing we have to do, like here inside this apply model, you see user ID was there, casting ID was there. These fields, these fields, we were getting only the user ID, like object ID. So with that user ID, we can get the whole data of that ID. Like with this particular user ID, we will get everything of that user if we provide populate here. Populate function is there. With this one, we can fetch everything of that user with that particular ID. So for that, here we will be we will be populating two fields. One is casting ID and one is user ID. So path casting ID and another is path user ID. So while fetching this apply, we will get the updated apply, like the populated apply with casting ID and user ID. It will give the whole details of casting ID and user ID. Okay, now send the response. Message will be success in fetching applications, and data send data will be apply. Okay, and for this error one, copy this one, paste it here, and failure in application submission, not submission, fetching application, fetching applications. Okay, okay, we will be fetching the application. Now one more function we will create, get apply by user. Like we will be for this function, we are fetching the whole apply, everything inside apply, whoever is applied, like it is for admin one. But for the user one, we will allow only the apply with user. So for this one, let's copy this function, copy this one, paste it here, keep it same, and here at find, let's provide the user ID, and we will pass the user ID with request dot params dot ID. Message in fetching user application. fetching user application. Okay, so get apply by user is also ready. Now one important function is left, that is change status. Change status, that admin can change the status of application, like pending or confirmed, like this one. Here also take async request response, and let's take try catch. Okay, for the error one, copy this one, paste it here, and fill in or fetching, like changing user application, and at try at change status we will update one. So await, let's take await, apply dot find one, and update we will find with casting id request dot body dot casting id, and then we will set the value. We will set the status request dot body dot status. Okay, after setting the status, like after casting id, find one and update. After updation, what we will do, we will send the response dot status 200 JSON message status changed. Data, we will give the updated data. Updated data will be like updated data. For updated data, what we will send the whole application. Whole application will be sending. So like for this one, let's go here, copy this one and paste it here, and at data pass the apply. We are fetching the apply and we are populating this. This one is for populating multiple fields. You can populate it with like this also. Populate and then one field, like casting ID. Okay, we can populate it like this also. Like populate and then casting ID. For single field, we can use this one. Okay. Here give success true. True. Try and catch. Okay. So change status is also done. Now let's go to the router and create the apply router. Apply router. Copy this one like this user. Copy this one, go to apply router, paste it here. Remove all these fields. Remove these fields too. Import the function, all the functions. Controller apply controller, casting controller. It will be apply controller, and here give apply, and then get apply by users, and then update, not update, change status. Three functions we have imported. Let's go here and check how many functions we have created. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Apply, get apply is also there. Get apply and get apply by user. Also get apply. Okay, now create the route for all these functions. Router dot, for this apply one, let's give post, give apply and apply. Router dot, for get apply, let's give get and give all. Like we'll be fetching all the routers. For this one, get apply and router dot get fetch all, fetch get apply by user, fetch by user. Okay, delete this one, get apply by user. Okay, get apply by user, this one, import it, and one is left, there is change status. Router dot, for changing the status, post, we have to give post and change status, change status, save it. Now go to the server, and here let's create API and then apply and then apply router. We have not created this one. Let's create this one. Go to the top, and here let's create it. Router equal to require router apply router. Fine. Okay, so our application, the apply controller also we have created. So the most of the things are created in server. One major thing is left, that is the authentication part that we will do later on. First, we will connect all these fields to our front-end one. After it is connected, then we will work together for the authentication part. Our backend is almost ready. The major things I have already created, like the model, pre-models, and controllers. Inside controllers, I have created all the functions, and also we have I have connected it to this server.js via this router.